Hello. Sam, 37 months. Cheers for that. Let's switch to this one. There it is.
Should work now.
There we go. 37 months, tier 1. Cheers, Sam, for that. Let's do some flying, shall we? Look at that. Look at that. Look at what's going on here. Nice little bit of chase plane action. Some cinematics at the gate. The only problem I have with it at the moment actually is that as it gets further from the aircraft, everything goes blurry. And there's a an overhead view that gets rid of every detail from the ground. Before we jump in there and get started, let me fix something. All right, cool. So let's switch over to the sim, and we'll get into the aircraft. Wait, why are the engines running? Have they been running this whole time? Oh, apparently. Probably should have. I was wondering why there was exhaust coming out of the aircraft. Let's put it into where are the startup states? There we go. Cold and dark will do. Right. I haven't done SimBrief Plane yet, so that's why we don't have any WotC up the top there. Let's do that, shall we? What was the thing? That's 459. Probably should put that music back on for a bit of background noise. Right. Oh, SAS 459. We're going from Oslo to Denmark. Is EKCH Copenhagen? That's the one. Not the entire country, just the city. I need a CRJ. You gotta bear with me with the CRJ. I haven't flown it for a while. I may be rusty and may stuff things up. Just as a preface. Like how it doesn't spin properly. It goes in like a figure 8. In the cinematics, does it? Auto. Everything's on auto. Parting 3-2, arriving 04 left. Alright, generate that. Okay. Can I have the spot view, please? Why are we... Yeah, that'll do. Oh, you mean like this? Oh, Conti, hello. You ended your stream. Wait, is it early or you just didn't have any more planned? I thought you would have had another flight planned. Anywho, welcome. Welcome everyone from Conti's stream. There's a little monster outside my window. Rah! Well, at least we have a wing view with chase plane. Look at that. Okay. When you're above the plane. Okay. Right. How do we do this again? Let's see how many clicks it takes to get to an overhead view. Is that the overhead view? I guess. Those are some shit views. I'm gonna have to make my own. Right, No? Doesn't want to go back to the normal view? Why is my button not working? What do we need? We need ground power. Or not. Hello? Oh, it says connected, but it's not there. Oh, goodness gracious, that's loud. Alright, what else do we need up there? Those stay off for now. We'll get the lights. The hydraulics. No, can you go to auto, please? There we go. Auto on. No, auto, auto. Why are these clicking different ways? Everything to auto. Bye bye, Flinny. Bye bye. That it? Bye bye. Yeah. All right. I hate this view. I have to set up my own views for every aircraft. Oh, that. Or does anyone have any views for it? How do we do that again? Community. No internal views. Well, okay then. Buttons. What buttons? Everything else I think is fine there. They're fine. That's fine as it is. Those can go on. That stays as it is for now. They're all fine. Windshield heat. Depends what... 6 degrees. I don't think we need it. We might, but we'll leave it for now. Dome light, that's all fine. Okay. These can go to auto. That can be armed. And they stay off. Why is this not resetting my view? It should be putting me back to the pilot view. Don't tell me I have to put a button for every aircraft. I do, apparently. Okay. Cool. Clicks, 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 clicks. Want these on nav. And then we'll come back to that afterwards. And then we can do some of this stuff. How do we do this again? This is why I don't fly this aircraft that often, and it's a weird cycle where I don't fly it, and then I forget how to do anything in it. Let's see if we can get a more precise position. What gate is this? It is 39. Let's see if it accepts that. It does. There you go. Right. Actually, go back to that. What's on the next page? No, okay, cool. Right. Oslo to Copenhagen. Load error, great. ENGM. Actually, I don't think I do it like this, do I? It's in something else. Route menu. What we got? Samboss, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Next, where are we? Need E-N. There's a lot of routes in here. That one there. Did it actually load? Whoa. It doesn't look like it, does it? This is why I don't often fly this aircraft. Does it actually have anything in it? No, it doesn't. Why? Right. Let's forget SimBrief then, I guess. Yeah. You haven't left it somewhere, have you? Hang on one sec, guys. Right. If anyone knows why this won't load the route, let me know. We'll just do it manually, shall we? Been a while. 603 Lamso. Direct Valum. Direct DHE, whatever that is. Dozer. P729. Tudlow. Nope, that's a C. Tudlow. And then we're on to the arrival. Execute that. And then give me departure. We're going off 3-2, whichever runway that is. Bit chilly. Little chilly here. Wait, in Brisbane or in Copenhagen? Because we were supposed to be high 20s today in Sydney, but it's decided to be low 20s. Right. Three, 2. That's not the right airport. Oh, hang on. I've put in... That's Leeds. EGNM is Leeds, right? I need ENGM. That would explain a lot. That would have been a problem. Why would you have two airports so close in code? View flight. I think I did this last time I flew into Copenhagen as well. Into Oslo. I put in the wrong code. NGM. surely that's not why the thing wouldn't load in the, there we go. That looks better. Am I going to be able to delete this flight plan and start again, though? Right. Let's try again, shall we? That's the wrong thing. Route list. E. No. ENG. That one. Route loaded. Okay, that's what you said before, but you didn't actually load anything. ENGM. Okay, look, it looks like it's got it right this time. No, because that's still the old route. Can't I just do this? ENGM EKCH. And then put it in there? There we go. Alright, execute that. There we go. That's better. Departure. 01 left. I was going to say that didn't sound right, but there we go. Import from some brief. That one, that's the correct flight now. 01 right is closer. Yeah. Yeah, it is actually, considering we can't. We'd have to taxi all the way over to the other side, so let's do that. 01 right. Because I don't want to taxi all the way over to the other side. Add that. Okay, so 01 right. Oscar 6 Bravo. Execute that. That looks right. Whether the aircraft's going to hold that route or not, it's another story, but we'll see. Now, how do we settle this again? The piloting, copy info, data from, okay, why is it all in pounds? I do everything in kilos. I don't want to do everything in pounds. Can we change that? Does that change it in there as well? Yes, it does. Good. Okay. So 3391 block fuel, that's fine. So it looks like when you do the 330, yep, cool. For fuel weight 228,708. Yep. Okay, so it looks like it imports that when you import the route, which is good. Oh, to init fuel from aircraft. Doesn't look like it did that. Come on. Doesn't want to update? No. A piece of shit. Seriously, Aerosoft. I always regret when I try and fly this thing. 3-3... Can we not go smaller increments than that? Apparently we can't type it in either. 33991. Takeoff weight 31872, so it's pretty close. So everything else should be fine. It's just the fuel that didn't come in properly. Is there a fuel weight? 28 708 3391. That should be everything. Set payload in sim. We don't really need to copy that to the thing because it's already got that information in there. Flaps 8. I think it's dry. We should be fine there. So set the takeoff speeds, which it has. 36, 37, 49. Yep. Cool. That's the one I'm looking for. And that. What a pain in the ass this aircraft is. Okay. That's fine. That's all that. It seems like it imports all of this from the flight plan, so that's all fine, I think. Performance. That's done. Performance. That's that. You know, so this is basically everything that's in there anyway. Do we have a flex temp? Doesn't look like it. All right. Well, I think we're good to go. We'll find out on the way, I guess. Full length or shorter? Nah, it'll be shorter. We won't need full length. Right. Where's the APU? There. So we need power first. And we make sure that it says... Should say flap open, door open. There we go. And then we can click the starter. And then we get APU start. Now, anything else I'm missing down here? I don't think so for now. Those will after. These we need to do. There's one thing I always stuff up in this, and that's how to turn this on, the transponder. I can never remember how to do it. Is it in here that it has to be done? No. No. Never remember for the life of me. Also, how do I get rid of this? Can we get rid of this? Please tell me we can. There we go. Alright, let's do some more stuff. So we need altitude of 330. God knows how this aircraft's going to get to that. Below the radio. I can never remember. I know that it's got this here, but that doesn't turn it on. There's a way that you have to do it, and I can never remember. That's right. That. Thank you. Right. APU running? Yes. Nope, leave that on. Probably shouldn't turn that off. We should be able to get rid of the ground power. I really should fly this thing more often. Maybe I'd remember how to fly it then. So where is the parking brake? That's on. Get rid of the chocks. We'll call up GSX. Chocks. Get rid of that. Cool. Why did I pick the gate that's all the way in the corner, and where the hell is this going to push us back to? No de-icing, please.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback. Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
I don't know if the volume's louder. I got a new headset, so it's very loud in my ears. What would be a cool feature for GSX?
Locking gear.
It seems loud. Because it is.
Release parking brakes.
It still seems very loud.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Yeah, moving like push and tow the plane to another gate. What's the one that what are they called? FS to crew. They have their pushback thing that can do that. Right. And Darian, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Let's go number 2. Louis, hello. I did have a good weekend, yeah. Oh, okay, so it's going to push us back there and then we have to turn around. Why has Volanta not got a, there we go. That sorted itself.
Set parking brakes.
Yeah, I thought I'd do something different. Because going on there. Has Chase plane died?
Unlocking gear.
Or has my mouse died?
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, that was strange. I don't know what that was. Yeah, it came out on Saturday. There's something I'm trying to remember how to do with this, but I can't remember what it was. I think there's a whole... that. I need to turn off... Well, it looks like it's already off. I want that. We got 2 engines running? Yes. Alright, now we can do all the other things. Don't know why the windshield heat needs to be on, but okay. All those buttons, your damper and muck trim. What's the other things? Recirc fans off. Spoiler statement test. Shut that off. Oh, apparently I turned them off before. I didn't mean to do that. That. Okay, it's only got 2 positions. Those. Go flap 8. Why are these? There we go. Your damper's still out though. Oh, we're underground. That's not 8. That's 8. Cool. Oh, because your damper's not there. Hang on, where is it? It's somewhere else. I've just got to look over the whole panel. Where is it? Where is it? No, not that one. That's anti-skid. Where's the yaw damper? Get up to much over the weekend? No, not really. They're on auto. That's fine. Where is the yaw damper? I thought it was down here. Ah, there. There we go. Cool. Is Sam rolling? Yes, that means we can roll. Take off config okay. Reverses are both armed. Seatbelts are on. Let's start moving. Come on, bit more power. Has a lot of potential. Yeah, but they don't bother with it. Apparently, wasn't there supposed to be an update for it somewhat recently? Did that ever come out, or it's not out yet? Not out yet. Okay. Well, I'll be interested to see what that brings. I need to redo all the camera views for every aircraft. And 10 to 50 business years, yeah. Right, so probably gonna go, we're not going all the way down, we're probably gonna go Bravo 4. That should be more than enough space. I turned some of the settings down in this sim, and now it looks like shit. Like, once we're in the air, you'll see, like, ground kind of looks bad. I'm pretty convinced that Microsoft or Asobo have done something to 2020 to try and force people over to 2024. You'll have access to a beta copy. There's a YouTube video for the CRJ. Tried the ATR yesterday. I think sucks. Yeah, the ATR sucks in general. We'll have a look at that during the flight. Oh, it actually has a cabin now. I don't really have very high hopes for it because it's Aerosoft. This thing's been out for what, 4 years now? 5 years almost, and it's only had what, two, three updates maybe, if that. All right, Sam's going further down. We're going to take off from here. Pause that music. That's what I went up to the other monitor to do in the first place. Love how the grass is just, frosty grass is just loading in as we go. Made you lose all hope. Yeah, that was a dumpster fire. Their A330. Absolute dumpster fire. Very quiet aircraft. That was quite a lot of runway. Do that. What's the speed? 180. Where's the No. No, not that. Hang on. Is it gonna do it? Is it gonna do what I want it to? Or is it gonna hold this altitude? No. Okay. Hold the speed and climb, please. And I forgot to arm nav. Ooh. These camera wobbles are a bit sickening. As long as I'm gonna fix the AP problems, I'll be happy. Yeah. Government grant they got was not enough. Yeah, 450,000 euros, not enough, hey? I'd be surprised if they actually even made that much money on the A330. climb, please. Worse than Latin VFR? It's about on par. This is a very quiet aircraft from the front, apparently. Apparently it set the pressure by itself, I guess. Oh god, what are these head movements? Yeah, I think, what did I press before? I pressed this. I thought I did press speed, but apparently not. Also, why is this side not? Why don't I have them linked? Oh. That's interesting. Why is it that we can hear the engines when I move my head this way? But not like this. Anyway, are we able to hold that that speed, aircraft? Looks like it. Any other ones I'm missing? No. I suppose I'll let them out of their seats. Look, cinematics. This is what we've been missing for a long time. The only thing is, I was trying to change the setting for... Oh, now it's letting me. I wanted to be a little bit longer than 15 seconds each. The head shake on the landing, yeah. That's going to be scary, eh? Now, how do we change this pilot group so that it doesn't have the wobble? Because it's edit group. There we go. Head tracking. No, because I don't have that. Can we turn off the... Can we just put it to rigid? I really don't like the head bobbing. Oh, maybe that's what it all is. No. Alright, so if I move this back to wherever it was. Maybe I'll just turn the intensity down. Go like 50%. Maybe that'll be fine. Maybe it's just too intense. Anticipation of, yeah. I probably shouldn't go too much into cinematics because I still have to watch the speed of the aircraft in the climb. Because we obviously need to increase the speed as we get towards 33,000 feet, which I'll be surprised if it even gets there. good to have cinematics back. We're doing 6.5. That should creep up. I think if we hold it at 290, it should be fine. Right, while I keep an eye on that, let's bring this down. Oh god, that's loud. Isn't that where we flew into the other day? I think it is. That's Jackson, isn't it?
Alright, hello and welcome everybody back to the video. I'm your CFI, which is I'm flight instructor for any simulator purposes. If you have questions on P3D, DCS, Microsoft, please leave a comment down below. I also fly this airplane in real life, CRJ 900, so if you have questions on the CRJ specifically or the airplanes as well, you can leave a comment down below and I'll be sure to answer the best I can. Today we've been given the extraordinary chance to look at some of the cool features that we've been beta testing on the CRJ 900. I'm not going to go into too much detail on everything that has been done to this aircraft. We're not going to go for flight, just going to show you what's being worked on, little parts that's being worked on, and a little glimpse of hope for the future that there is an update being worked on. It's not being left on the cutting board, so just be patient. It is coming. I want to say this is a beta build of this aircraft, so not everything is finished and not everything is completed. So if you see something that doesn't look right, it's probably because it doesn't look right. Thank you for watching. Please join the Discord down below if you have any more questions. It's the Discord dedicated to the CRJ that I've created. And if you like this, please leave a like. If you want more, please subscribe and please share. Have a great day. Hope you guys enjoyed the flight deck of the CRJ, and let's go over the hot topics you guys want to hear about. We'll be covering everything that's been fixed or added or touched on, but we'll be covering just on a few. So let's talk about the EFB. The EFB's been given some love, and we have some new features that everyone I think we love to know that this CRJ now has. First off, we have the flight plan section where you can import your
Oh, look at that. That's helpful.
set to the FMS and set payload and fuel. I'll be honest, I know a lot of people love this feature. I like you can import the flight plan for charts and fuel and stuff, but setting the FMS, real world, most CRJs don't have that ability to type it in manually anyways, so I'll be typing manually, but it's here for everybody who wants it. It works flawlessly now. The next thing in the performance section, we have a landing pad, and the landing pad configuration, calculator will give you your landing distances and such with different conditions. We have dry, wet, snow, slush, things like that. Next, you have a chart page where you can access all your charts from Navigraph. You will need the Navigraph subscription, obviously, but it's just a really cool chart. I mean, it looks quite like a AMM chart on the ones we use in real world with FD Pro. So very cool moving map, and you can access it in stars and anything you need there as well. Options wise, you'll be given a couple more options, some nocturne acceleration settings. You can disable or enable your pilot avatars. Obviously, you can do your sim brief ID.
Ah, you can install the nav data in there too.
Rating new nav maps.
Okay.
Right here
That's bringing it more in line with
top of that, we have new features in the
other aircraft.
I'll just highlight a few. We'll talk about some buttons that are just changed. So if you'll notice, if we come up to the overhead
Music
panel,
is obnoxious.
just some nitpicks that I had that now have been fixed is the ground power switch now stays out if it's left out, or pressed in if it's pressed in. Aft cargo switch is now a 3-stage switch as well, instead of the old one, which was a 2-way switch, and various other things. The APU start stop is different now as well. There's various other switches that have been changed as well. I just can't cover all of them.
Buttons are different too.
This time. Now, looking at the stall test,
Have a look at those buttons. You can barely see what's behind them in this. Like they've been redone. How are we doing? It's not doing too bad. It's doing quite well.
Testing the old version that just shook and went straight to the nose down position, and you had to hold the button. Tests have been completely reworked for a correct test. So now what you have to do is you unclick the cover there, press it once firmly, let go, and you can see this test is complete with the added continuous ignition that automatically pops on as well. Okay, and the one that everyone likes to see is the cabin. So you can open the flight deck door and walk through here. You can see the flight attendant cursor station's been nicely modeled. We're in the Delta skin, but it seems everything has a default Air Canada scheme to it. But the cabin has been nicely reworked. There's the forward lab right there. That's hard to get into that one, actually. Most people. And this is the cabin. So hopefully it makes getting wing views a lot easier, and just if you like to sit in here, now you can. A little bit nicer looking on the inside. And even the no smoking signs and seatbelt signs have been modeled there as well. Alright guys, so I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Once again,
Cool.
this is a beta build and will not
That music is horrendous on that. Never had a good regional jet. Yeah. I mean, look, this one's, it's okay. It gets you from A to B. It has a few little quirks and things, but... Now, what I do want to do is bring back Chase Plane. And get rid of some of these that we don't need. I don't need the co-pilot. I never sit in the right seat anyway. EFB, well... Let's readjust that position so that it's a bit more useful. Overhead panel. Same thing. Say no to that. Captain MCDU. Yep. If it was a little bit more, accessible, the this is in the way of the button there, so save it in that position. Engine controls, yeah, okay, that's probably fine. I don't think we need all the way down there. I think just the throttles and that screen. Center console, yep, that view can fuck right off. Me a more useful view like that. I know it's trying to be like, oh, you know, looking from the pilot's perspective, but I've never even looked at this panel. Get rid of that. Click spot for the spoilers. Yeah. That... Oh, no, that's right. Now... Are we able to actually move these around? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, it's got a cabin. It's not a very good one, but... Got a cabin. Set up some proper wing views. Now that we have this. The good thing is... we can save that position and then assign a shortcut and still do the same keys that we did before. So we can still do the Alt 1 through 9. The creating them is a bit of a pain though. Proto93, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. We get pretty close to the for 8,000 by the end of the year is possible. Well, hopefully. I mean, I'm hoping for it. I did waste a lot of time on YouTube and Kick though, and that's my own problem. Now I'm kind of, wait for the pun, kicking myself for wasting all that time on there. Because it's all time that could have been spent trying to build the Ace Pilot. Cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. You have been chatting with us, so but still welcome. Yeah, I could have been building the channel up here, but instead I wasted time on those two things. Save. Oh. Oh, it did that thing. Sorry, I'll get back to chat in a sec. I just want to set up some wing views while we're in the air, because probably going to be heading down soon. Alt 6. Do one more. We don't need a engine view on both sides. R7. Alt 7. Save that. Then when we go back to there, we can now go and change the views without doing the whole flying through the cabin thing. Cool. Click spot for the spoiler. Yeah, that's always bothered me, this if you go just a little bit too close to it. The Boris sound pack. If not, it's must. The CRJ has a Boris sound pack? I did not know that. Is it on Orbex? Tried it out, didn't work, is what it is. Yeah, but I sort of just kick myself now because it was just a waste of time. Yeah, I didn't know that this aircraft had Boris set. I'll have to give that a go. Oh yeah, there we go. What I do want to know is, are they going to update this aircraft for 2024? I should try it in 2024. I haven't tried that. I should try it, because I'm kind of wanting to switch to 2024 now. Okay, that's a good amount of speed. We should probably, the thing is, how do you manage that speed? Because if I pull it out of climb, it's just going to fluctuate. Is there a way to tune the speed? Or do we just let it go? What was I going to do? Oh, look at the arrival. I'm going to say that's why it's delayed, but not sure. Yeah, hopefully they, So, in cruise, right? Do we leave it in climb? Or where do we put the throttles? Because, I mean, it doesn't look like it's gaining speed. It's just sitting at 8.2, but we should be cruising at 7.9. Definitely do not put them in idle, Louis. What's the arrival? 04 left into Copenhagen. Where's 04 left? Yeah, that's fine. Gear down, flaps full, spoilers out. Put in manual and just for speed. That's what I thought. What a pain in the ass. Get autopilot. Get auto throttle plane. Right. So 04 left is that one. What do we got? Upside down for less drag. Is this thing a VNav? I don't think it has VNav, no. You put it in so on the descent, it'll come up with a little snowflake thing. Like an Airbus has the green dot that goes up and down based on your profile. It has a little snowflake that you sort of have to adjust your vertical speed to keep that in range. I'm going to chuck it on the ILS because I don't trust RNAVs in this. I think last time I tried to do an RNAV, it didn't work out for me. I'm going to go to the ILS. Departure arrival. Copenhagen. ILS 04 left. OPAC. Not vectors. OPAC. And it's the Ernov 2 Alpha. Which it's already got in there. Well, how's it already selected these? Did it pull that from the flight plan as well, maybe? Just select them anyway. So attrib. Get rid of, figure out where this is. Attrib to Ernov. Ernov. 744, 727. Park, Buddick. Okay, so all that's good. Wait. So apparently we're at top of descent now. Surely that's too early. Yeah, see there's the little indicator, this snowflake. So let's go, what's the, it's going to be very violent descent. Just wait for it. Oh, we want to be at 2,000. Oh. Too much. Too much. 7,000's too much. All right. Well, let's see. What does the VNav descent page say? 290. Well, I'm gonna try and hold it at 270. I mean, we're at idle thrust there, so it can adjust its altitude or descent rate based on the speed. It's not a bad plane. Maybe if I flew it more often, I'd remember how to fly it, you know. But I seem to fly it once and then I don't touch it for a couple of months. Flyby? I don't have a button for flyby view. Be fun to do that in the Concorde. I'm seriously considering doing another flight in the DC Designs Concorde. Turn the head shake all the way up. I don't want to. This is the only problem with a drone camera. It doesn't seem to stick to the aircraft, which is a problem when we're in the air. Now, the other thing I don't remember is, does this plane automatically tune the ILS? I don't know. What is the ILS? 1105. Well, I don't see it on there anywhere, so probably not. Unless it's going to be nav 1. Or we do it on here. No, 05. That one. So if we put the nav on there, the frequency for the ILS on there, then I would assume... I don't know if it needs to go in here. Oh, okay. Well, it did put it in there. 1105. So whether the ILS actually works for me or not, it might not, because I think I always stuff something up. But we'll see. So 250 and below 11,000 feet at Ernov. I don't know if that's going to happen. 25-ish miles, 26. Oh, literally says it there. 25 now. We'll see. If I chuck this aircraft into the rotation, someone in the cabin heard something funny, did they? I mean, it's good to have proper wing views in this plane. No, I don't think so. Transition altitude is 5,000 or 6,000. Give it a bit of spoiler. Look at the tiny little spoilers on this thing. Nothing. Hang on. What am I? VNAV. There we go. I don't think, because it's got in the radio one 1105. That's the frequency. Doesn't have the course though. And we've also got a tune on that one. So I think it should be right. We don't have this doing anything at the moment. No. Course is 037, so when we get closer to... Actually looks like it is probably going to hit under 11,000 at that waypoint. Let's put the sound back on. All right, so 250 below 11,000, that's fine. The next one is going to be 220 at Erpak, which I think is just before. Yeah, that's on base. Is it gonna make it to 11? I mean, it's pretty close. 3 miles. Sam, how have you not overtaken me? Well, I suppose I was going faster than I should have been. Oh, look, it did it. Look at that. Perfect. What do we... Doesn't do anything? No? Apparently not. Bing bong. Love to go to Denmark. We'll see if it wants to pick up the ILS as we get there. I don't know that it will, but we'll see. On the plus side, it's looking pretty clear in Denmark, so we should be able to just go visual. Seatbelts are on. Oh, hang on. Did I turn them off? No, I put them to auto. My bad. I have a habit of... because most aircraft, you flick them down, right? Either that or I'm just not reading properly. On, off, auto. Why would off be in the middle? Why wouldn't you do on, up, auto in the middle, off, down? Then it's very clearly separated, right? Wait, does that mean that I've fucked up the emergency lights as well? No, they're armed. That's fine. I think we're descending a little bit too much now, plane. Do you want to hold that altitude a bit? Let's slow that descent, shall we? Considering we're supposed to be at 11,000 at this waypoint. And 8,400 at the next one. Give it some beans. Why is this a click spot? Apparently 400's too much. No. What or who is that, Sam?
Chinese? That's strictly for puffs. Listen to this menu. Shark's fin soup.
It's good stuff.
Singapore noodles. You're supposed to eat this crap?
Yeah.
Alright then. I'll tell you what. Get me some of these. Go and get your pants, son. You won't be needing that. My order's simple. A shitload of dim sims.
Ooh, that's a lot even for a fat bastard like you.
And I want a bucket of soya sauce with that.
No idea what that is. Never heard of it. There's the airport. Oh, is that what that... Ah, okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to land. Please remain seated until we have stopped.
Those old FS Passengers sounds. Okay, why does it come off nav? Is it because I switched the nav source? I would assume. And it's just gonna fly us all the way down to 2000. Yeah, alt cap, but we're not there yet. This thing's booking it. Yeah, so it, I suppose because of the no VNAV, it just disregards the constraints. Like, we should be at 3,000, but we're at 2. Which is funny. It's got a VNAV button there, but it doesn't do anything. What's the point of the VNAV button? Capturing that localizer a little bit early there, plane. Just a little bit too early. You reckon? Maybe we'll go back into heading mode for a little bit before we just get on the localizer heading. Why on earth would it start turning before we even get anywhere near the localizer? Now you can capture it. And you're going to fly straight through it too, aren't you? Yep. This is the C variety of RJ. And it flew straight through it. Lovely. Looks like a 900. Yep. It is a 900. That's absolutely booking it. Let's start slowing down, shall we? get it slowed down to the approach. Too slow. Come on. Gotta keep that speed.
I just wanted to say good luck. We're all counting on you. I just wanted to say
That's
good
gonna
luck.
play all the way
We're
down to the
all
runway,
counting
Louis.
on you. I just wanted to say good luck. We're all counting on you. I just wanted to say good luck. We're all counting on you.
Cinematics. Aren't they lovely? No, don't go back up.
10.
What a twitchy little plane. Oh. Very twitchy little plane. I don't even know if the spoilers... Did the spoilers actually deploy? Or were they not armed? Apparently Chase Plane doesn't want to go into one of the wing views. Oh yeah, they did. Oh, there we go. Oh! Thank you. Was quite a nice landing. A little bit of a float, but, you know. I still need them. Those off. Those stay on. Power on that. Door open. Start. Seem pretty proficient? I wouldn't say that. I'm fumbling my way through. Man, I miss cinematics. Was that a sneeze? Was it playing the cabin sounds from outside the aircraft? Yeah, I wouldn't put people in that unfortunate position of having me as their captain. Where's Sam gone? Well, that's shit. I'm gonna say you've disappeared. Well, we know why. Now, where do these things park? We'll go to one of those little gates there, I think. So we want to be taking a right-hand turn up ahead. The APU didn't start. Oh, apparently it was starting itself when I put the power on. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Yeah, the head movement's a little bit smoother now that I dropped the, whatever that setting was. It'll be super interesting flying that Fokker 28 from Boise to Seattle, to Portland. Been a while since I've flown that thing too. Right. We are not turning here. We go to the next one. And hang a right. Apparently this requires a lot of brakes. And then we're going to hang a left. Oh, you know what I forgot to check? Does anyone know, is Madrid bespoke scenery? Do I fly it often? This is the first, I think the last time I flew it on stream was probably 2 years ago. I don't fly it all that often, no. But, look, it's about to get, well, whenever the update does come out. It's getting an update. We'll definitely fly it again when it does. Yeah, does anyone know, is Madrid Airport one of the bespoke sceneries in like the Premium Deluxe or something? Because I don't have scenery for Madrid. I'm kind of hoping that it's just in the sim itself. Interesting looking aircraft? Yeah. From what I hear, it's not a very comfortable aircraft to fly in. Very cramped. Premium Airport may be part of the world update. Okay, cool. That's good, because I have got all the world updates. Oh, I'm doing that in 2024, which I think it has them already, so... Right. Oh, that light. Nice big light fixture in the ground there. Or whatever that is. Looks like a light. Maybe it's a fueling thing. Don't know. Anywho. Right. The APU is running. I don't remember how to do this. Preconditioned air. Oh, yeah, maybe. I can't remember how to click these off. Oh, hang on. That's how. There we go. Probably should turn the lights off as well, eh? That can go off. That's fine. Go. And the beacon. There we go. Oh, apparently Chase Plane can just go underground. Anywho. So there we go. That's our first flight. Let's start setting up for the second, shall we? What was the landing rate on that? What did we get? 83. That doesn't seem right. Did we bounce? Nope. Apparently that was the landing rate. Nice. Not bad. I'm gonna start my sim at a random point. A CMD prompt pops up for a sec. It might be. You've got Chase Plane, yeah, Sam? It is likely the Chase Plane bridge, because like the fly-by-wire has that sim bridge thing. Chase Plane has that as well. So it's probably that thing starting up. Okay. So what's the next flight? We're going from Akita to Haneda. Dal 162. We're going to take one of these. No, they're not exactly Japan Airlines, but the only other Japan Airlines livery I have is this one. Do we take that, or do we take one of the whale sharks? I think whale sharks. Not a long flight, this one. This headset's very tight right now. But it's brand new. Literally got delivered just before the stream. About an hour before, and I had to quickly set it up. But my old headset was starting to fall apart, so had to be done. New Chase Plane update again. Really? Is there a... That's annoying. I don't want to restart the sim. Is there a... Apparently it's someone's birthday today. Whose birthday on Facebook is it? Oh. No. That was 2 days ago. Slide, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. What am I looking for? Parallel 42. Where did you see that there's an update, Sam? Oh, it's snowing. Well, they must have just pushed that. Because that wasn't there. Is there a way to find like a change log or something? Oh, I'd like to know what has changed. I mean, it can only be changes for the better, but... Wing views in the 737? No. Nah. I'd have to set them up again. Oh god, there's so many. Why does this not save this control assignment? Why does it have to be saved per aircraft? Delete. I don't really use this for those kind of views. I just pan around and zoom for those. That can stay, I suppose. Radio panel, yeah, okay. Throttle, no. Overhead panel lower. That's fine. Overhead panel upper. I should set the key assignments for these too, actually. PFD, no. EFB is not even there. Yeah, that's fine. Jump seat. Nah. If anything, I'm going to set a hard point. Oh, there is views. I don't like them, but there is views. They're probably alright, actually. I don't like the order that they're in. Can we... we can reorder them. Okay, wing, left, forward... Wing, left, aft. Yeah, that's fine. Overwing, right. Wing, forward, right. Wing, forward. No, wing, aft, right. Overwing, right. Overwing, left. Engine right, engine left. Okay. Engine... after the forward and aft left. I don't like the names. Okay, that's fine. They do need key assignments though. This is going to be a pain in the ass doing this for every aircraft. But on the plus side, if we can still import them from one aircraft to another, then that should be fine. Okay. Now this is where it's going to be a little bit annoying, because my overhead ones were 6 and 7, and to stay used to what I had, I need to put these two at 1 and 2, and these two at 6 and 7. And I suppose this can go to 3. 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 has nothing. 6, 7, 8, 9 has nothing. Cool. I don't think I can update Chase Plane while the sim's running, so we're not going to. Let's get started. Oh, that's right. So what are we? JAL 162. Oh, I'm like, why isn't 1 working? Because I'm not pressing 1. RJSK Akita to RJTT Tokyo Haneda. 738. And 184 base weight. Blah blah blah. Auto on there. Everything else auto. Runway 28 and 34 right. We'll check the runways on the arrival because if we can, we'll do the LDA. The hell is Eagle Air? Is that a VA? Right. MC in it. Chuck that in there. And put them to nav. Hopefully my AirAc's up to date. Yes, it is. Good. Right. That's that. Request the plan. Set fuel, set payload. Select the route. And let it load. Oh. Again, I forgot to change back the view. But that's because I had Navigraph in the way, so I couldn't see it. Right. Activate that. So we're going runway... What? 28. I think have I flown in here before? I must have, because I had scenery for it. Maybe I flew an A300 in here with Conti once. 28. What's the weather situation? 3008 knots. Shit weather. I love it. Nice. Alright, so runway 28. Uzi to departure. Execute that. Request all that. And we'll double check it because I'm sure it'll give us the wrong cruise altitude. It'd be 330. It's going to give us 35 or 37. No, 30. Okay, so it went lower. Flaps 5, whatever the CG is, we'll go do our performance. Nope, that's in here. Right, import from OFP. Runway 28. Import from the aircraft. We want flap 5. What's the temperature like? -1. Might put the anti-ice on just in case. I mean, it's snowing, but it looks wet. Rating optimum, import the weather. It's 0, so I think we'll go with the, why is that? I don't know. Anyway, calculate that. Flap 5, 91, takeoff 1, 31 flex. Nope. I'm looking for performance. Takeoff 1, 31 on that. 91.8, close enough. Takeoff 5, 25.7. The runway wind, 3008. And the runway slope, 0. Flat runway. 31 -1. It is... Actually, I don't know if it's... We'll put it as wet. I don't know if it's got... I don't know if it's grooved. Anyway, 41, 44, 50. What does it say? 43, 44, 50. Close enough. Oh. Up to 330. Keep forgetting that I can do the click and drag thing. That. 160 on there. We need to do a couple of things up here. That's fine. All of these probes, those. We'll have those on for takeoff. We're going up to 330, so we'll put that on there. Everything else there is fine for now. That, and we're good there. Cool. So we'll wait for the IRSs to align, which we have 0 minutes, so it should be done any second now. And then we can get going. Actually, instead of doing the cinematic, let's start the APU. That's a nice sound. And wouldn't you, as a developer, wouldn't you be clamoring to get, so, you know, rather than doing your sounds in-house, if you're not going to do them this well, wouldn't you be, like, trying to get Boris to do the sounds for you? Because the sounds that he's done, or that they've done for this 737 is much better than what came default. Looks like Sam is either pushing back or he's ready to push back. Right. Okay, cool. So everything's good to go. Let's disconnect the ground power. Get the brakes on. Remove the chocks and call GSX. Lovely. Anything in the center tanks? No. Cool. There goes Sam. Oh god, that's loud. so loud.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
This was a fun livery to paint.
Docking gear.
Especially getting these things. Because there's no real good quality pictures of those. So this is a lot of guesswork. And it's probably wrong too. But, you know. What can you do? We want to go tail right. Please. That's a very long pushback. I don't really want to push back into Sam, but he's going to be turning the same way that we are.
Release parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please.
It's going to be very fun breaking through the clouds on this flight.
Release parking brakes, please.
We will in 1 minute, my friend. We're just waiting to get to see Sam moving, and then we will.
Release parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please.
Sam, did I miss your birthday? I can't remember if I said happy birthday to you.
Release parking brakes, please.
I think I forgot. Because I got rid of the birthdays channel in the Discord.
Release parking brakes, please. Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
Okay. APU bleeds on. Packs are off. Let's fuel pumps are on. Everything else we need is on. Let's start number 2. This is a long pushback. Why is this apron so huge? The only one that sometimes need to press the button twice to get the view moving. No, that's so that's what I was saying about that bridge thing. I don't know if it shows it in here. So there's that thing that connects it to the sim. And that was what the bridge module. So see, it's got a ping essentially. That's what the first update was, the day 1 update. Why does it look like we're sitting sideways? Okay. The day 1 update. I didn't know you could do that. Turn it on and off. That's pretty good. The day 1 update is what fixed that, because I don't know if you noticed when I was trying to set up some camera views in the A380 on Saturday, every couple of seconds it would like freeze, and the whatever control inputs I was doing at that second, it kept that. So if I was moving around the camera just kept moving. So it's like the bridge would lag or disconnect, and it had to reconnect. So I was having that problem with cinematics, where I'd have to press the button a couple of times before it would actually do something. But it seems to be okay now. But yeah, I think we'll see a couple of updates from them over the next couple of weeks to fix little things like that. Right. That, and that's everything. That and that. That's already on auto. Traffic on there. Terrain on there because there's some mountains around. Come on, bit of beans to get it moving. Why are my pedals not working? Um, what's that under? Wait, they are working. Is it just because this is like... No. Why is my nose gear not turning? Um... Nope. Why are my pedals not working? Is there... What's this? Surely it's not going to be in this. Why have I got no rudders? No pedals. They're moving. It's just not moving the nose gear. Is this a GSX thing? There's only 2 pages there. Nothing. Oh, man. Anyone got any ideas? Because the pedals are clearly moving. They're moving. I just don't have any control, any nose wheel steering. And I don't think there's a way to do that anywhere here. I've never had to before. Interesting. No, I've got no nose wheel steering. Control options. No. Pedals. Okay, but that's not moving. Yeah, I did do that. Nope, nothing. What the fuck? The tiller's not moving. Does the tiller actually move? I don't even know. Surely it's not a... No, failures, all systems. Yeah, I'm thinking it might have been GSX, but... No, nothing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Isn't there a way to... Because if anything, it's going to be the nose wheel, like the bypass pin, right? Isn't there a way to check that the bypass pin is out? Because I've had this before where GSX cooked the bypass pin. Not going to be in that. Or that. The tires and brakes are fine, so it's not that. I mean, I restarted GSX, so... Why is the tug sideways? Got nothing. I've never had this assignment here. So that shouldn't need to be there. and it's all working fine. So, not entirely sure what's going on with it. Actually, hang on. There was something. We had this once before. What was the problem? It was something else. No, there was something else last time it did this. Shit, what was it? There was something about it, like there was no fuck. Sam, didn't I have this once before? And there was something that there was some numbers that were in that. Hang on. It's got rudder axis on there, so that shouldn't affect the nose wheel steering unless you've got the tiller thing set. Wasn't it this? There was something like it was it's set to the limit. But how do we get rid of that? There's something that's limiting the nose wheel steering. That's what it was last time. I don't have track IR. Hang on. No, that's toggle afterburner. That's nothing. 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 I think it was something on... Was it something on the throttles? But I thought I cleared that. There's no other button on there though. And this... Yeah, it already exists on the rudder axis, but then when I actually move this, it doesn't do anything. The annoying thing is, I'm probably going to have to restart the flight, or restart the sim. I don't understand, because the rudder works. No, nothing. I don't know which one of these is my rudder pedals. That unplugged. Back in. Nah. This is annoying because I don't want to restart. Yeah, but if it's a panel state that's bugged, then it's a problem. See, I don't have nose wheel steering mapped to anything. Hang on, let me try that. Yeah, I've got no nose wheel steering. There's no button for it. There's a set steering limit. I don't know. Try that, I suppose. No. I don't think restarting is going to do anything. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble with the 737 lately. It's up to you, Sam. It's going to select a bunch of different aircraft so that it refreshes the 7.3. I really hope this is not a bug with my livery. Surely not. Let's see. I know James had this problem in the 777 when the 200ER first came out in P3D. I don't know. I've been having a lot of trouble with the 737 lately. because the nose gear won't move on the ground. Tiller still doesn't move, but again, that might be because they're chocked. I'll see if hang on. If we'll load a panel state and we'll see. If it still doesn't work, then I have to restart the sim. And if I restart the sim, then I may as well do the chase plane update.
Knots.
Yeah, look, now it's working. So right. So is it my panel state, perhaps? Hang on. No, cancel that. Okay. Let's let Sam load back in. Just for realism, let's put the jetway on there. We'll let Sam load back in. I'll leave it in a cinematic mode for a minute. I'm just gonna quickly go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Right. Alright. Well, let's hope for the best, shall we? Not much else we can do. Request. We'll start doing all of this all over again. I don't like when shit like that happens because it derails the entire stream and we end up having to spend time troubleshooting and waste time. I'm glad I chose 3 shorter flights first, and then the last one being a little bit longer. Alright. Try again. Performance. Still giving 300 on there, but we're not doing that. We're doing 330. Five. Go do the performance again. Started a new job today, cleaning cars at a car auction place. Not bad, pretty cruisy. Only 30 hours a week, but gives me more time for other stuff. Nice. Fixed an issue where some users would not be able to activate Chase Plane. Fixed an issue where WASM would crash when importing a group from the community. The order of views and group would not save in some situations. Fixed an issue some controller types would not be detected properly. Where created or imported views groups would not be sorted properly in some scenario. Oh, there you go. Money reserve was shrinking. Yeah. Something I have to worry about over the next couple of months. Okay, so that's all good. Performance tool, back to that. It's reset because we changed the units. But who wants to use pounds anyway? Right. Get rid of that. Calculate. So, hasn't really changed anything. 31, take off 1. Take off 1. 31. We've got 300 at 8, I think, still. Nope, 6 knots now. 300 at 6. There was no runway slope, and it's wet. 41, 44, 50, that's good. Let's request the winds. Sam, have you loaded back in? Yeah, you have. Cool. Alright, so I'm going to push back first this time. Traffic and terrain. Get the winds. Whoops. That's a lot of zoom. We can zoom in much more with Chase Plane than we could with the sim camera. Look at that. You can zoom in so far that you can see the pixels. That's cool. Is there cockpit cinematics in this? Because that's something we had in previous. Look at that. I'll zoom all the way in. That's good, because now I can read things with my old eyes and not need glasses on. What's that, Sonny? Execute. Oh, that's lovely. I can zoom right in when I don't know what something says. Nice. Congratulations, Louis. So when we all come to visit, you're going to take us all for a flight then. Right. So that's everything done in the FMCs. Put that up there. Get that. South Island trip? Yeah. Should do it. I haven't been to South Island. I've been north, but I've only been to Auckland and then as far south as Rotorua. So right. I gotta redo all this stuff because we restarted. That these that to 33. Those are off. That can go on because the APU is already running. That should be everything up there. Your damper. APU there. Cool. Queenstown trip. Right. That should be everything we need. Let's call GSX and get moving. Ground ops. Remove the chocks. Nope. They remove too slowly for my liking. And let's hope for the best and hope we don't get stuck this time. We're so behind on this flight now. Should have been in the air like 40 minutes ago. I've never noticed that light before. Alright, 737, don't fail me this time, please. And if it does, we're skipping to the next flight, because I'm not going to sit here and just restart and hope for the best. I've already got a list of flights that I have to redo, like the Jetstar flight from Hobart to Sydney the other day. Reverse unlocked it because I maybe. I don't know if that, yeah, it might. I mean, that might be the why you've got it, Aaron. A little wipers going on that Yep. Just walk through the fuselage. No worries. Hello. Still won't fix it. Yeah. Oh shit, how do I go back to spot view? Yes, please unlock the gear properly. There's no collision with the ground on GSX, on Chase Plane. You get that bypass pin out of there, you naughty boy. Whoops. What was the trim? I don't even know. 501. Right. Flaps, lights, everything else. Yes, good. Let's go. Hopefully. Let's go. Just making sure. So, it must have just been a bug. Very annoying bug, but a bug nonetheless. The way that I really want to make a joke right now, but feel like I probably shouldn't, because, you know, I like to keep my streams politics free. Lovely shitty weather here. Always love some bad weather. Right, we're turning them on. Does the head bobbing thing vary based on aircraft as well? Surely not. If it's in the settings. Actually, it's not in the settings. It's in the group. Right. So it's a different setting for each aircraft. Lovely. Look, tower view as well. The only problem with tower view is all the detail on the ground is shit because draw distance, I guess. Oh, come on, plane, move. What are we doing? Climbing a hill? Taxiing at 7 knots. Yeah, I think it's a little bit hit and miss with the 2020 crowd. Look, the reason I got it is because I like the cinematics when I'm in flight, and I think the cinematics are better for the stream as well. But apart from that, it's not really adding that much to the cameras. Because look, it depends how you set it up. If you set it up with the keybinds the same as you did with the default camera, then it's pretty easy to use and pretty easy to get used to. Which is what I did, basically. So I can go Alt and numbers to go wing views, which is how we had it with the default camera. I've got the same button to center the view in the cockpit into this view on my joystick. And then same thing with the control numbers. But yeah, cinematics is what I wanted. I don't necessarily want anything else with it, just the cinematics. Which is what we have now. So anywho, let's get going because we're already running way behind. We probably should have been landing by now.
V1. Rotate. Positive rate.
Very nice landscape with this kind of weather. Bit of wing fluff. And it's pretty in all tides. Yeah, that's true. So that's a cinematic. The way that I read that, Zaid, I was gonna say, what are you doing? These are the Boris sounds, yeah. I feel like the cinematics are a little bit less cinematic. Ooh. That sounded nice. Boise to Portland next, yep. It's interesting. Did the wing anti-ice turn off by itself? Because it was on. Clunk. Right. So we had some issues with this flight to begin with. But on our way now. So weather in Tokyo says VFR. Variable 3 knots. Light showers. Fuel 1500 is the lowest. So variable, we may be able to do two twos a tailwind. Only 2 knots though. Is it just me, or does it seem like it's climbing very slowly? Mm, 2200. Wait, we're going to 33,000. Are we even going to make it to 33? Top climb, top... okay, so we just got a very short cruise segment. Okay. Cool. Yeah, so we're going to jump into... Well, I'm in 2024, though, so if you're joining, you need to get Join FS. Because for some dumb reason, the multiplayer servers are not shared. Oh, it's up to you. Like I said, if you want to fly along, go for it. Otherwise, you can sit and watch and just hang out. What I do need is... So I kind of want to do just VORs, but I don't know if we can for the next one. We might be able to. Alaska 2726. What am I flying next? We're gonna have a look at the Fokker, the new 28 update. Alaska, but it's Horizon 2726 from Boise to Portland. The new FMS? We could. Let's see what, let's see, what's it in? Flight maps, flight type, scheduled VOR. No, there's something where you can put VOR to VOR. What's it in? There, VOR only. Three VORs, that's... okay. Alright, we'll do the FMS on that one. And next time we fly it, I want to do a VOR thing. Because I'm curious to see how that Universal FMS goes as well. You know, to get 47 FPS in this sim now, I had to drop the object level of detail and terrain level of detail to like 40. So now the ground looks shit. Autogen scenery doesn't go very far. We don't have the Fly Live bot, Louis. I do want to find another bot that can do that can do that, or something that can do that. So there's a SimBrief bot for Twitch. Of some decent music, unfortunately not. Livery is lovely. Yeah, I do like these liveries. This one and the blue one. I don't know what possessed me to do repaints for it, though. Probably because I wanted to fly it and no one else had done one. Yep, we've already planned the LDA for 2-2. Once the 737, I keep saying this in group chats, once the 737 and the 777 come to 2024, I am uninstalling 2020. I've already uninstalled the Fokker, the RJ, the Mad Dog from 2020. What else did I take out of there? Basically anything that's 2024 compatible now, I've removed it from 2020. Phoenix, I've still got Phoenix installed in 2020 for now. But, I mean, it works in 2024, so... Once someone makes Perth for 2024, yeah, well... I mean, the MFSG one works. But it would be nice to have a good Perth scenery. Because Axonos is kind of shit. Yeah. I'll use, like, I went through so many updates over the weekend. I went onto SimMarket, which I don't buy much off SimMarket anymore, but I went through that and updated anything that needed updates. Any Manager, Contrail, Orbex, anything that needed updates I did. Anything that's 2024 versions, I've put into the add-on linker, so I can use 2024 versions of things. Flightsim.to, I had 6 pages of updates for liveries, sceneries, and there's a lot of shit that I got rid of too. Oh, we're flying sideways. MFSG's causes crash to desktop, does it? You go to the TO. You go your little thing down here, your name, and go my downloads, and of course there's more. And then you can change it to updates available, or click update available here. I just updated those last night. I stayed up till 1 o'clock planning the stream and updating all this shit. Right, so I got 3 more things to update now. hate it. How many pages have I got of just everything? 86 pages! Bloody hell. I don't use anything with libraries anymore. What aircraft's that for? 320 Neo. Remove. Melbourne Cityscape V2. Remove. Remove. Aussie Mega Pack. I don't have that installed. Townsville rework. Don't need it. I don't think I've got them anymore. Gold Coast Airport, get rid of it. Man, I really should go through this and get rid of this everything that I don't need. Well, I'll leave that there. I remember doing the flight down to that. Remove. Are we at cruise yet? Here we are. How long till top of descent? 40 miles. Okay, let's put in an altitude so that we don't miss that. 5,000. Looks good. Hang on a second. I'll come back to chat. This was just the other day. I don't know if you guys enjoyed the Halo stream the other day. There was very few people here, but I enjoyed it until I didn't. Improved nose wheel steering and 900 weights. Nah. I'm trying to avoid shit like this. Make some sound clips. You guys would abuse those though. Imagine having that. I don't even remember downloading this one. Give it a 1 second. Oh yeah, for bits I could do. I don't have bit sounds. Like, I use the, okay, that's a lot. So I just use the default sounds for bit cheers.
Born too late to explore the Earth, born too early to explore the universe, born perfectly to explore dank memes.
Whoops. Yeah, I need some sounds for bit cheers and things. Oh, actually, hang on. Who's that? Yeah, nah, get rid of that one. Random failure for 100 channel points. Fuck no. That's probably fine. These will be from the DC6 tour. Things like Normanton, Winton, shit like that. Man, I've got something in my eye. DC6 tour, yeah. I think I'm still traumatized from that. That was the dumbest idea I ever had. The next tour we do will be much, much easier. Because it won't involve a DC6. Aerosoft Twin Otter thing completely. Isn't it the one that's in 2024, I think, is the Aerosoft one? And I think that's why they pulled it from sale. Because they probably got more money to put it in 2024. Oh god, so many A320 Neos. Have we started going down yet? I was bored one day and decided to fly to Chernobyl. What's wrong with it? It just took too long. Because what did I do? I ended up doing, it was a couple of, where did I have it? Because I never got rid of the map. Okay, so that was the legs, right? So that was the first one. Wollongong, Canberra, Wagga, Temora, Bathurst. Which was the dumbest way to go. Like, just go straight across. Started as a DC3. Yeah, it didn't turn into DC6 until here, I think. We left Perth. No, okay, so it might have been either there or there. Somewhere, I don't know, somewhere in WA it turned into the DC6. Because then the DC6 was released for 2020. I think it was because there was 26 individual legs that had 3 to 4 stops each, except these two because they were so long. I think it took us 26, well, it took us the whole year, but it was only once a fortnight that we did the tour. So 26 weeks by about, I don't know, by about Esperance, Perth, that's where I started losing interest. And I really had to push through. Every 2 weeks I had to push myself to do the friggin' thing. Where did I save it though? Was it in, hang on, because I had a full, docs or sheets? I had a full, like, rundown. There it is. Star Wars Tour, no. So that's what it was. So that was the first leg, or the first sector. It took us 2 hours and 17 minutes to do those. I did try and keep it fairly short because... And then I was keeping track of all the flight times. It had to have been Broome. I think Broome we already were in the 6. So it was one of these two that we changed to the DC-6. So that was at the end of it. 11,346 nautical miles and 75 hours of flying. DC-3 tour. Yeah, sure. Would have taken longer in the DC-3. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. By about halfway, I was over it. I was really ready to just pack it in. But the next tour that we do is only going to be 8 stops. 8 legs. And we're doing it in an A330, so it won't take that long. Where did I put the thing? 747 World Tour. I feel like that wouldn't take that long. So this is the Captain's Choice are doing this. They're doing the kangaroo route, but they're doing it differently. So the red line is what it was in 1947 when Qantas did it. So Sydney, Darwin, Singapore, Kolkata. They had a stop in... I can't remember. Cairo, blah, 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 and Tripoli, and blah, blah, blah. But Captain's Choice are doing Sydney, Darwin, Singapore, Kolkata, Sri Lanka. They're doing Colombo. From there, this will be the biggest leg. Colombo to Cairo. Karachi, that's the one. Karachi. And then Cairo to Rome, and then Rome to London. So that'll be the next tour that we do. We'll do that in 2024 with the 330. So that should be fun. Everyone can join in on that if they want to. 747 World Tour. Yeah, well, we need the 747 first. Probably could have left out this star, to be honest. Start downloading sceneries for the next flight. Yep. I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. I have to take the RJ out for a flight. I think we did one flight with the RJ since it came out. So I need to fly that a little bit. FPS hogs. What's that? Reinstall the 146. For the foreseeable future, yeah. I don't have any plans to change the stream schedule at the moment. If it does change, it'll probably only be to, rather than 4 days consecutively, it'll be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. But then that'll stay consistent as well, if it changes. Otherwise, I'm staying 4 days at the moment. What was I going to say? Oh, I chucked the 737 into 2024. It seems like it all works except the elevators, ailerons, and the same lights that don't work on the 777. Which, the lights I can deal with, but the elevators, ailerons not moving, that kind of bothers me. So I'll just wait for an update for that. Yeah, I've seen this. That Sukhoi is trash anyway. It's got the fly-by-wire A320 cockpit. I want to know what's going on with Synaptic A220. Ooh. Large sounding airplane flying over. Yep, SQ222. Yeah, thanks Amazon. Got your delivery. The only problem is the driver didn't even ring the doorbell. They just left it at the front door. Working on the proper cockpit for that one. Are they? Why QF don't fly the A220 here over the E190? Probably because they don't have enough of them. Like, aren't they still only on 4 A220s? They've got 5. Right. Do we have a transition level? Oh, yes, 14,000. We've gone past that. So let's turn those all on. That stays how it is. Which Boise? I have vertical sim. I think. Can't remember. I think I've got vertical sim. Because it was yeah, I think it is. I'd try not to buy anything Orbex anymore because it's all crap. Orbex is shit. They're not what they used to be. Why does this aircraft not hold the profile anymore either? Do a barrel roll? Probably not. Almost there. Yeah, after the disastrous flight we had with that 747 last week, I have no real feeling to fly it. Nope, not an ILS. Seem a bit low. Yeah, we are. For some reason, the aircraft's just sitting low on the profile. Always, lately. Have a GSX. I don't know if I did, actually. Nope. Nope. Actually, would you tune this as the same as an ILS? LDA DME. I mean, it's 110.1. The offset is 55 degrees. IKL. I don't know. Maybe you do. No, Madrid to Heathrow we're doing in the A330. I'm a little bit sick of the a little bit sick of the 350 at the moment. It had an update the other day, but until they give it some major updates, I'm not really that interested. It needs more. Oh, the wind has now changed to 12 knots cross, 6 knots tailwind on 2-2. So this is going to be fun. We're going to have to get the aircraft configured nice and early, otherwise I'm going to struggle to get it onto the speed. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I've got the new Heathrow. Right. Let's start getting it configured. Because with a 6 knot tailwind, 12 knot cross, it's going to be fun to slow it down otherwise.
Airspeed low. Airspeed low.
Yeah, just dawdle your way up, throttles, no worries. Yeah, there it goes. I mean, it's sort of the same as the Delta flight into Detroit, right? I didn't really give it that much thought. I was just like, yeah, it doesn't look like it's doing what it should be doing. Like, airspeed low, okay. Just let it pick up some speed then. Cinematics. Look at that crosswind. Blowing the vapor trails around. Did I put it on 30 or 40? I think I did 30, right? Yeah. A little bit bumpy. Alright, 9 miles. We don't turn until 1.1. Which is right about there, I think. It just looks so sparse without the object level of detail higher up. It just looks shit. I don't know what you being a pro pilot. Haven't got set? No. Minimum's 1,000 feet. Cinematics. 2.5. going to be struggle bus to get the speed and everything under control. Look at that, 28 knots cross at the moment. That's going to go right up the arse as we turn. Probably could have turned a little bit later, I suppose.
1,000.
Could have turned a lot later, actually. Oh well. Knots up the tail. Turning from Narita. Nice gentle turn. I could have left the turn a lot later. Nice 18 knots still, right up the bum.
Ooh. 100. 50. 30.
Ooh.
20. 10.
Bloody hell. The head bobbing doesn't help. That head bobbing from chase plane, bloody hell. A little bit wobbly. Got it down. What terminal do these guys park at? The terminal 1 or 2? Virtual Flight Sim, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. There's Sam over there. I don't know which terminal. An A350 coming for us. Terminal 1? Alright. Well, this A350 is coming straight at us, so I'm going to turn in here and go through the apron here. Just to get out of his way. Is it just me, or has the head bobbing gotten more, like, didn't I turn it down? Turn it down a little bit more. called taxi. Yeah, but I also used pretty much the whole runway, so that's right. That's Terminal 1 to the left there. So we'll go a little bit further down and cross the runway. Pretty good for freeway scenery. Yeah, Chase Plane's got these... Yeah, it's much better now. These head movements, which is kind of sickening. I have to turn them down or off. Alright, what's this? That's what we want. Left turn here. Looks like Sam's coming in on 3-4 left. I'm gonna cross the runway before he does. I never have jetways here, though. What's the next flight? We're in the Fokker 28 for the next one. You don't know where the jetways are. I'm also not going down to the end there, which we probably would do. Actually, I might do. Maybe I don't have a GSX profile. Maybe that's the problem. They're on, I think they're on SATA. How are you supposed to say it? Ah, pfft. Tomato, tomato. Nah, let's say data as well. Who says data? It's data. Don't all North Americans just say things the same way? Data. Right. Let's go landing page. Bit of music, and we'll switch sims. No, don't go into bit. Fuck. Imagine doing the VR and the approaching VR. Yeah. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, I need the traffic on. Just double check that GSX shut down because it doesn't like when you... How was that landing, by the way? 470, righto. I mean, it was wobbly. Didn't feel like 470 though. Alright, I'll be right back while this loads. Restarted the sim 3 times. I forgot to install joiner first, nav data for the 146. Then, oh, nav data. Shit. Well, I mean, if it lets me do it while the sim's still loading, sure. The other thing I was doing when do the flight on VATSIM. Fuck no, I'm not flying the Fokker on VATSIM. Fokker 70 or 100, sure, but not the 28. Fuck no. Trying to figure out the other day how to, because I was trying to see if I could update my liveries for FS 2024, right? I was trying to figure out, because these, you drop these in here, they go into the aircraft's livery selection. They don't sit separately. And I believe that's because of this livery CFG having these required tags. So it's where's the community folder? Might not be in there actually. Where is it? It's not in there. It's in official? Nope. Aircraft. That's the one. Wherever it is. Anyway, this is the model file. But when I tried to do that for the Fokker, the model file is not the model file is just in a folder that just says model. So it doesn't know where to point the livery to. And I cannot figure out, and it's same with Phoenix. Phoenix just has model. There's no dot something. So I don't know how to get the liveries to attach. No, I haven't painted the 330. We do Innsbruck again. We haven't done Innsbruck for a while, yeah. Been nice to take the Fokker 100 in there.
Flight slow.
I don't know how to turn this down.
Sync rate.
300. 100 above 200.
Pull up.
Minimum.
Flight slow.
Oh dear.
Flight slow.
Oh dear.
Flight slow.
Oh dear.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Oh. Ouch. See, even that. So this is not the aircraft. That's a livery. This is the aircraft. So you should have to go into this, go configure, and then go livery. And then the liveries should be in here. But for the life of me, I could not get... These are all default liveries that come with the plane. I could not get any of my liveries to go into that livery selection. They all come up as a variant. Yeah, because we watched that other video of someone doing an auto land and not working out. I gotta turn this sim down as well. All my volumes are going back to like full volume. Why has my headset disappeared off here? Dunno. I don't know which one of these it is. Okay, that one. Right, Boise. It's good to see that it's finally saving preset there. We do not want midnight. We would like daylight, please. I'm not flying this thing at night. really. Okay. Start that. Join FS. Zaid would join FS, just go global on here. Just click join global. Because it seems like the servers, like, it never works when I try and create my own. I don't know why the simulator comes up as sunrise. Just wait for the GTA loading screen to do its thing. Why is it still so dark? 7 AM. Ah, that's a shame. Ah, and again with the VHQUQ. Right, let's get this, which again doesn't save the position and the size, which is annoying. Sim brief. New. What's my what was the flight number? It was 2726 or something? Boise to Portland. Um 28. Have we got jittery? Yeah, frame gen's fucking out again. Go. Look at the little thing. Give me that. Open that door. That should put a little bridge across as well because it's on. There's the little bridge. Go. Let me turn this bloody torch off. Or is it not going to until I put the power on? I gotta try and remember how to do that. Can we get an overhead view? No. Apparently not. Right. Ground power. Where is that again? There. Okay. Those on. Those on. That armed. I can't remember if we put one of those on. Bleed air, we leave for now. I don't think we need anything else up here for now. We can hear the rain pissing down out there. Battery and external. Oh, lights. I don't. No? Alright, we don't worry about that. Bit of light. Trying to find the rest of the lights. Instrument lights, yes, we need that. More instrument lights there. Do we have any on this side? Or is that them? Okay, that's them. Cool. Lights, lights, lights. Wobble that a little bit. An Alaska Q400. There's no Fokker 28. What about a Fokker 20? Fokker 70? What are you in? An RJ? Doesn't come under Avro. Not under BAE. Apparently there's no RJ there either. And 146 200. I don't think there is a 146 in here. I don't think that's finding all the FSLTL stuff. I don't put you in a Saab. I don't know. Pell Air. There you go. You can be Pell Air. There's the frame gen being a dick again. Right. Now, how does this thing work? Because I've forgotten. Is there no instrument lights down here as well? Landing taxi, blah blah blah. Storm lights, wing inspection lights, dome light. Oh god, that's very bright. Nav light. That's fine. Alright, so masters. let's see if this thing works, or how this thing works. Where are we going to? 300. I feel like we're gonna very much fumble our way through this flight. Cool. Nope. Okay, so it might not load that because I don't have SimBrief saving the flight plan for the sim. If there's any folders for this, so please manually select them. Yeah, but where? Anyone know where it saves these or where it would pull from? Where are they now? It's not in roaming anymore, is it? Oh, maybe it is. No, that's panel state. Okay. Let's do it the old-fashioned way. No? Doesn't want to let me put anything in there? This is very bright. Okay. Hopefully these waypoints are all correct. Jot bar. And then onto the arrival. Cool. What are we doing? Menu, depart. So we're departing runway 28 left apparently, which is 3. No SID. Hang on. No SID because we can do the Boise 3. Which is basically just straight out. 1. Yeah. Okay, so vectors and then straight to stale, which is About 41 miles away. Let's put in the arrival at the same time. We're landing on 10 left. That's 2. On the Hood 5, which is again 2. And Jodhpur, which is 4. And probably chuck it on the ILS because I don't trust this thing otherwise. What runway? 10 left. Cool. So that's the flight plan in. I forgot that when I click out of this window, it does that. Target vertical speed? I don't know. 1800. Ooh. Why does it not let me put in a plus? Runway 28. Yeah. 3 knots up the windpipe. Okay, hang on. We're gonna change it because yeah, that's 3 knots from the back. 28 right. Let's change that. Okay, hang on. Menu, arrival. 28 right is 6. Still the Hood 5 from, still the same. And then the approach, the ILS 1 from Schaefer 4. Okay. I don't know if I bother with this because there's no VNAV anyway. Alright, and then that.
Boarding is complete. Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
That's so loud. So what have we got in fuel? Only 2,000 pounds. Is this pounds or kilos? I think that's in kilos. 2,205 pounds in each wing. Is that it? Used for descent. Yeah. Okay. I just realized why we're getting so much noise from behind. Where's the door? Doesn't like when I pan around so much. There we go. Now it's quiet. Anyone know lights for up here? Is there any or no? Doesn't look like it. Okay, I don't think we need to do anything else in there, right? It's got the fuel on board. That's about all it needs. I think we're good to go as well. I just need to remember how to actually fly this thing. And how is this going to work with the autopilot? Never been brave enough to fly it in the dark. Yeah, this is the first time I'm doing it. Right, so we go... I think... Ah, hang on. No, that one. There we go. Starting. Frame gen's gonna be a dick again. Alright, we've got power on that. We've got air. Something here has to go off for the startup, I think. But I can't remember what. No, that can stay there. They're off for now. So we start. That's fine. They're all fine. Those are fine, I think. We need the cabin altitude. Hang on. Is this the wrong one? No. Right, so this has to go up to 300. 330? No, wait, what are we going to? 3... No, we're going to 30. Alright, so there. Prehistoric. Yeah. Alright, so they're armed. I don't know if there's any lights up here. Surely there would be. I just don't know where they are. Well, it's morning, so we should get a bit of a sunrise. Alright, so we're definitely on the APU. I'm pretty sure one of these needs to go off. I mean, they're both inoperative. I think one of them needs to go off. That's the engine starter. Let's get moving, I guess. Apparently this... No, that's got some sort of guard on it. Interesting. Okay. Are we, hopefully we're ready. Oh, that's right. Koodle doesn't like when I switch sims. Okay, so if we've got this on GPS, then how do we connect it to this? I think it has to go on Vorlock, right? We'll put it on heading because we need the runway heading for departure, which is 278. And I'm lost on how we do that too. Ah, there. About there, 278. Alright. GSX, you want to work now? Yes. Cool. Suddenly everything else got very dark. No horizon? No horizon. Alright. That'll do. surely there's a white light somewhere.
Hello, Captain. We're ready for pushback.
Hello.
Departure check. Bypass pin inserted.
Right. Please bear with me. This is going to be a meme. Hydraulic systems, they're all on. That's fine. That's fine. I want to see. Supposedly, if you click this, it should set the trim.
Locking gear.
Yep, there we go. That's the same for the 146. If you click the trim number there. Ooh, how do we bring this up? Oh shit, where did that go? I just clicked the checklist, but it disappeared. Alright, we need to go... Which way? We need to go... Where are we taking off? 28. So we need to go left. Also, where's the parking brake? That's alternate wheel brakes. Is that the parking brake?
Release parking brakes.
Park. I don't know if that's as.
Commencing push.
Okay.
All engines clear.
That's the parking
Start at
brake.
will.
Right. I'm not a religious man, but please pray for us. Starter. Why do you love Just Flight, Zaid? One. Please work. Okay, I see something turning. I think we've got to get that to 4. Is it 40 or is it 20 when we switch this to start? I think it's 20. We switch it to start. And then I think when this one gets to... Is this one gets to 40 and then we have to flick it further? They don't half-bake planes because they're desperate. Dude, they always are so smooth. They're desperate. Poor Just Flight. You call them desperate. Oh wait, no, it was when the oil, I think the oil pressure gets to 40.
Set parking brakes.
And then we flick it forward. I mean, it had to have started because we had the gen click off. So I think that's right.
Unlocking gear.
Ten. 15.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, I think that's right. Okay, I think that we're good. Cut that off. That back to on. So we should now be able to switch this to Gen 1. We've got power. Gen 2, we've got power. Good. That means the engines are running. Cool. Those on. That's our air. And we can shut down the APU. There's got to be a light up here somewhere, surely. Auto, on. That's all fine. APU shutting down. These are all lit. That should be good to go. Right. Taxi light. Ice inspection light. Cute little motherfucker. Sounds like Zaid's moving. Yep. We're gonna follow the leader. Chuck that on. Let it warm up. I don't think there's anything else I need to do here. Turn the boost pumps off. We can... That's fine where it is. Actually, maybe they need to stay on. Maybe. I don't remember. Let me step out and check if the lights are on. Yep. You know me. I didn't select any sort of takeoff flaps, but I think... Where is the flap indicator? I don't know, actually. We got no window views. Trim set. Where's the flaps? There's the flaps. Yeah, that looks like a good amount. Oh. This one? Oh, yeah. Well, it looks like I was right with the amount of flaps. The 100 switches have better performance than the 350 with 4 screens and 5 buttons. Yeah. It's funny, isn't it? I'm getting... Well, I'm clicked out of the screen at the moment. I'm getting 40, 43, 45. When I'm actually clicked into the sim, I'm getting 85. Where'd Zaid go? Where'd he go? Wait, has he already taken off? Did you already take off? No. Do the wipers work? No. To my right. Oh, there you are. Okay. Wait, were you taking off 28 left? I don't think we need the full length. We might just skedaddle off this intersection here. Oh, wrong one. Why does it look like there's a big car at the end of this runway?
Cam crew, please take your seats for takeoff.
Bit late if they're only just sitting down now.
Cabin is secured.
80 knots.
Cabin is secure as we're already just about in the air. Oh, I got no rudder control. I have no hydraulics. Oh dear. Okay, we have an issue. We have a slight issue because I'm now controlling the aircraft with the trim. They're all on. Why have we got no hydraulics? Nothing. I've got no roll. I've got no pitch. Oh dear. You just nosedived into the ground. Nice. Okay, I'm using trim to turn and pitch the aircraft. Anyone got any ideas? Okay, so the autopilot has control, but my controls do nothing. Interesting. Well, there's got to be something I've missed because the problem is we've got hydraulic pressure. The problem is, how am I going to land? God, that's so loud. Is that loud for you guys? It looks loud. The gust lock was on. That was the problem. The gust lock was on. What a dickhead. Okay, so switching the autopilot on must have disabled the gust lock. Oh, you dope. You absolute tit. Fucking hell. The gust lock, it stops the controls from moving in the wind. So it centers the ailerons and the elevators so that and the rudder so they can't move with the wind. It basically just locks them out. Oh, that's so funny. We're not quite at, not quite there yet, but... Oh man, I'm such an idiot. I was looking at it when I was pushing back as well. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to, apparently we're still going fast, so... What is our speed, currently? This never works. Isn't that supposed to tell you your speed as well? What are we doing? 170-ish. Can we put this into pitch, please? And... slow the climb a little bit. I forgot to turn off the gust lock. Pilot error, that's what. I'm such an idiot. So we lost Zaid very early on. No, he's still in the air? Okay. Most things. Yeah. Oh, I'm such a dope. Wait, can we actually use this? Oh, we can. That's so handy. Right. How's our speed going? I think it needs to be between, what is it, 98 and 100 or something? And someone to make double jetways, I think. It would be nice, wouldn't it? Alright, ice detect still. Okay, this is not going to do anything for us. That's fine. We don't need it because we're on GPS anyway. We should be coming up to... I want it to pick up more speed. I want to be doing at least... I can't remember how the TTC works. It's in climb now, but it's got to be between a certain something and something. But I can't remember what it is. Also add in destination of Atlanta. Yep, my bad. Oh, what a nightmare that departure was. Right. Gaining speed now. I like that there's a VS thing here rather than having to use the pitch. Alright, so if we go back to 1,000, are we going to lose speed or are we okay? I think we're still slightly gaining speed. That's okay. That's good. So if we're going to fly the 747, well, I have no idea yet. It depends what, depends if we've got liveries available. What liveries? A 72 knot headwind. Alright. Let's try and hold that speed and pick up the climb a little bit. Pan Am. Don't know, I'd have to have a look into it. It depends where they flew. I know they flew everywhere, but I would have to have a look. Alright. Autopilot, behave. Alright, good to see the autopilot is actually tracking the path. Cool. Well, build drop bar. Nice. What are we at? 24/7. Good. Nope. Nope. Apparently the mute button still doesn't work. I don't know why, because if I go into that and mute it, it works. Mute? No. What if we go set volume 0? I wonder if that'll work. Copy. It still doesn't mute or unmute it. Alright. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't even set the volume. Bloody shit. Oh well. First slide I did in the Feeler 742. What was that? Yeah, there's multiple, but only this one actually mutes and unmutes it. These do nothing. This one's stuck at 1. Paying to Los Angeles? Oh yeah, it'd be an alright one. Oh look. There's those lights I was looking for. Okay. The sunrise is bleeding through the cockpit. There's nothing in the back of those engines. $28,000 and $2,000 to go. It is a nice little plane. It's a bit quirky and takes time to get used to, but it is nice. Having multiple ways to fly it now as well is good as well. Having the FMC and you can still do radio nav. Just while we're in cruise, because I just looked at the follower number again, we're at 626. I do have to say thank you to everyone for sticking with me for the past 3 or 4 weeks, whatever it's been, for coming to the streams every day and putting up with my bullshit. And the new follows and all the subs, the gift subs and everything. I'm very much appreciative of it. Because it's sort of, streaming's the only thing that sort of keeps me going at the moment. I have a hard time getting out of bed every day. What are we looking at? Volanta flights. Is this my flight? It was a little bit wobbly, but we got it back on track. Sort of. Alright, is it going to hold the altitude? Meant to be yours. Where are you flying? I mean, it's on auto altitude, so it should level out. Oh, your first fearless flight. Yeah, didn't give... Hang on, it didn't actually show it on the app though, did it? Oh yeah, no, that's mine. I don't know why it wants me to log into the browser version of Atlanta. Okay, it doesn't look like it held the altitude, did it? Maybe that's what it is. You have to pre-select on. That might have been what it was meant to do. Now, are we still following the track? Because it doesn't look like it. Still on beam. Bearing 289. Well, okay, so we are. I guess it's just the wind. 221 knot tailwind. Nice. Yeah, it must just be the wind because it looks like we're still on the right course. Oh, smashed that landing though, Sam. 587. Any screenshots? No. I think we've still got the anti-ice and everything on, don't we? Nope, apparently not. Alright, we've got to keep an eye on the ice detect then, because we're still skimming the clouds here. It didn't show it. It's only showing a straight line. Look, it only shows a straight line. Oh. Ah. Righto. Bit wobbly there. I think you had some troubles there, did ya? There's a very subtle wing flex there. Right. So 89 miles and 1850 descent. Nope, that's a 7. Oh, look at that. It even gives the top of descent point. I like that. I like that a lot. Cool. Let's have a nice little wing view. Man, I really can't wait for the Fokker 70 and the 100. Wait, there was a clip on this stream? What was the clip for this stream? Who clipped what? What have I done this time that's gotten a clip? Oh. Who clipped that? Oh, Zaid clipped that. Of course he did. The clip of me saying right up the bum. Okay, let's... no, apparently we can't arm that just yet. So this really sort of doesn't matter then, I guess, except for that maybe. Because the altitude hold is being done by this. Right, and then we need the ILS. There. I'm like, where the fuck do I tune it again? 111 3. So nav 1. Course is on there. Can't test it? Guess not. We're going way too fast, almost over speed. Which if I unmute it, it's probably ticking at me. You know what the funny thing is, right? With the gust lock. So this thing has a pretty extensive checklist. Wait, is checklist not a thing in this? Oh, hang on. Is it in the tablet? Yeah, there we go. It's got a pretty extensive checklist. So there's 13 items just on the before starting APU. 54, 13, 31, 18, after start. Flight control lights out, flap set, taxi settings, taxiing, flaps, crew briefing. I'm wondering where is... Oh look, gust lock. So perhaps if I had followed the checklist, we wouldn't have had a problem on the takeoff. Nice view out the windows, yeah. I do enjoy flying in this sim. The thing that does shit me is that jittery thing with the frame gen. When changing views, that's kind of annoying. Which it doesn't happen when we're at it only happens on the ground. It very rarely happens in the air. Isn't it cute? It's so cute. We've got 60 miles. Oh, because we're slowing down too much now. Yep, forgot about that. Clouds are very shit. Yeah, because I put them to low. Oh no, they're on ultra. Well, never mind. Yeah, no, the clouds, volumetric clouds is on ultra. Got a hell of a crosswind. Slash tailwind. 119. Did I put that number in right? 1113 283. Yeah. I don't know if it needs to be on both. I don't think so. Because you're not using both. Do it anyway. Oh, goodness. Amplify Oz, Tristan, cheers for the raid. Welcome, everyone. You've caught us flying the little Fokker between Boise and Portland. How are we all? Got a little bit of chill before we start descent very soon. Smiley Beaches, hello Milo, how are you? We are traffic. You are traffic. Welcome traffic. I just gotta keep an eye on the speed because I keep Too much speed, not enough speed, keeps fluctuating. Thing doesn't have auto throttle, so have to constantly sit here adjusting the speed. What are we at? 358? Are we still climbing or are we still sitting still now? Sitting still for the moment. Alright, let's leave the throttles there. What plane's this? This is the Just Flight Fokker 28. Was recently released for FS 2024. I thought we'd take it for a little spin. We've got how long till top of descent? 33 miles. 34 miles. Cool. 80. Hello. I was going to fly this next again. I might just take the trusty Phoenix Airbus. Taking the 146 from what? Madrid to London. That's a bit far. So yeah, take the 320 or the 321. So 50. What are we 50 miles from? What's that? Don't know what we're 50 miles from. Don't know what it's tracking. People keep playing on 20 after buying 2024. I understand there's some issues, but for me, it's been reliable only about 10 hours. Usually it's because of the aircraft. So there'll be aircraft that are still in 2020 that aren't available in 24 yet. And that's generally because that's like 737, 777. It's not in 2024 yet. That's why I keep 2020 for now. Once the 777 and the 737 come across to this sim, I probably won't use 2020 anymore. I was gonna say, are the nav lights even on? They disappear when you zoom out. The aircraft actually did pretty well getting up to 30,000 feet. I thought it would struggle a little bit, but no, it did alright. You can put some of they don't always work properly though. Let me just readjust the VNav on here. Change it to 1800 now. Is that 19.5? Okay. This thing's actually pretty fun to fly. Just don't forget, if you ever fly it, don't forget the gust lock. We had a disastrous takeoff because I forgot to turn off the gust lock. I like you can see right behind the panel. Drag and drop the Asobo. Never happened. Well, you can. Like I said, I dropped the 737 and the 777 into 2024. The only thing is the lights don't work. Like a couple of the lights, landing lights, taxi light, logo light, strobes flashing on the ground, they don't work. But the 777 otherwise works fine. And the 737, the only thing that don't work is the ailerons and the elevators. Yeah, not everything works yet. They need to do, especially like PMDG and things like that, they need to do some work to update them or make them compatible. 11 miles. Alright, so we're going down to 2,000. At about 1,800 feet per minute. About there. Holding the altitude at the moment. There's only a minor issue though. I mean, the aircraft still flies. Like they still work. They just don't move. Like the animation isn't there, but it still flies the same. 6 miles. Yeah, so the lights are an effect thing. I don't know about the ailerons though, like how they would go about fixing that. But yeah, they just need to update it to be compatible. I'm sure they can figure it out. It's probably not even that much work, but not something that we could do as users. We have to wait for PMDG to do it themselves. Mm-mm-mm, 2 miles. I'm gonna put these back to take off, because it's essentially like a go-around thing, I guess. And that's about top of descent. Let's go start our way down. Pull the speed to about 60. I think that's where it needs to be. Right. So now if I go that, then it should, when we get to 2000, it should level off and arm the altitude. That would be my understanding of that. I feel like we're dropping too much speed. I want to keep it at about 250. Well, I mean Mark 7. Mark, what are we at? Mark 6.4? Yeah, we're definitely dropping too much speed. Alright, let's keep it there. This registration can go away. I don't know why it's still got that. So apparently we're only at about 1,500 feet per minute. Need to go more than that. Need to go 1,800. Ish. What does this number mean? Is that telling me what vertical speed it wants me at to meet 24,000? Is that what that's telling me? I think it might be. This is why I don't really like using the this descent calculator, and I feel like it's kind of obsolete with that FMS in there now, isn't it? That right? Nope. Two 57215. There we go. How are we doing? Speed, we're getting faster. All right, we're on the star. I don't know whether Zaid's in front or behind us. I just turned all the lights on. Whoops. Wait, what light did I just turn on? Ice inspection light. I did turn them all on. Nope, too early for them. $10 miles. I don't know whether he's in front or behind. Do you have TCAS? Do you reckon I would have TCAS in this thing? I don't think so. I mean, we've got a transponder, but whether it actually does anything is another story. I would assume you'd be on here if you were. I think I'm descending too fast. The other thing is the tags, player tags don't show up that close. Oh, you are ahead. Player tags only show up within like a... Actually, you wouldn't have a player tag because we're on JoinFS, not in the sim. When can I arm this? Oh, now. Okay. I don't know why I couldn't arm it before. Matching the speeds on the arrival? Nope. Where are we? We're gonna be at 280 knots at Sodder. I'm doing like 250, just below 250. Doing 290 on ground speed. So yeah, we're kind of keeping up with the speed. You know what would be super helpful if this was there, rather than having to look down here for it. What do we got to be at? Well, we've got to be at 17,000 at Sodder. And we're just passing that. Okay, well, we didn't do that bad. We're only 200 feet above. Come to think of it. No, look at that. We were perfect. Probably instead of VS mode, I probably could put it into IAS and then just adjust the throttle to control the descent rate. I wonder how's the weather in Portland. Right. I'm gonna turn the... Now we need to slow down. I'm gonna turn the anti-ice back on. Okay, those are on. That's still on high. I think they're all still on, actually. I left them on for the whole flight. We're gonna be at 270 at Rabbi. We're at about that. How's the descent rate going? 1,500? Yeah, we're about that. Cool. So we're doing all right. I'm really not hating this. I'm actually enjoying this. The thing is, again, it's a very hands-on aircraft. You really have to manage and watch everything all at once. Alright, and then I'm gonna pause the music and get the sound back on. Really annoying that I have to do it through there, though. Oh, that's a fun noise. It had 3 pilots because of that. No, this thing only had 2, didn't it? Alright, at Hood we gotta be at 250 between 15 and 9,000. Which we're just about at 250. How far are we from Hood? A lot of mountains. No, we're right on. We got to be above 9,000 at Hood, which is in 3.6 miles. So we're doing all right at the moment. As long as we don't dip below 9. 7,100 at Beeves, which is the one after. Oh, look at that. Nice rain. Okay, we've slowed to 250. We're good there. We're still above the constraint of 9,000. So we're good there. How's the descent rate? 950. Alright. Let's slow that. Alright, so that's Hood. We're right on 9,000 at Hood. That's fine. 7,100 at Beeves. So we've got to go back to 1,100 feet per minute, roughly. There's the mountains. So 7,100 at Beeves. Oh look, there's Zaid on the TCAS. Oh, that's right, TCAS works because we're on JoinFS. Tank of a stream today? Well, the JoinFS TCAS works, but I don't know where Zaid actually is. I might not draw it that far. Where are we going? 1,000 feet? Yep, cool. We're 3.5 miles from Beeves and about 800 feet to go. Still sitting on 250. We've got to drop to 210 between Beeves and Schaefer. Yeah, I'm much less flustered with the stream today because I actually sat down and planned it last night. So I had all the sceneries in, all the liveries in, ready to go, all the flight plans sorted, where I was flying to and all that shit. Didn't have to do it before streaming this morning or this afternoon. Right, 7,200 at Bees. We're doing perfect on the descent. We got to start slowing to 210. Once we pass Beeves. 2.5 miles to the next waypoint. Zaid's around there somewhere. Very close. Alright, I'm going to start pulling the throttle back. Lower it to 210. Anyone know how to change the range on this thing? Alright, I'm going to pull the throttles all the way back to idle.
2,500.
Because we have to slow to 210 in 2.6 miles. I might need to get a bit of the butt brake out. Oh no, we might be right. It's coming down. It's saying that you're right in front and 700 feet above. Alright, that's Schaefer. Let me switch charts because now we're going on to the approach.
Terrain ahead. Terrain ahead.
Turn the gust lock on for landing, yeah. Right, so we should have been at 5,700 at Reedy, so I gotta stop that descent. That's my bad. Let's just hold it there. I probably should have used this for the descent, really. Probably. So we're going to be at 3,700 at Nacy. So once we pass Reedy and start turning, we'll put it back into a descent, which is right there. Feet. So Nacy at 3,700 in 3 miles. Yeah, I was going to, but it would just keep descending. I'd rather just handle the throttles myself and let the aircraft do its descent. So it's going to hold at 3,700. Then we've got another one at 3,900. We yeah, that's fine. All right, that's 3,700. We've got to get down to 2,900 next. A bit more descent rate, I think. We might actually... What are we at? 1.4. We might have to keep going.
2,500.
Oh, there's 2,900. Alright, let's... What's our speeds? I don't know what the flap speeds are. Alright, let's do that, and hopefully that gets us into oh, that's the runway there. Okay, so you know what I forgot to do? Change that. So now we're not actually on the glide. Flappage. It's going to slow us down way too much. I have something in my throat that's fucking choking me. I need a drink. A little bit to the left.
Right slow.
No. Okay, that's fine. we can see the runway. I'll just fly it down, shall I?
1,000.
Come through, please take your seats for
A little bit high. Good to see that I actually have control of the aircraft though, because now the gust lock is off.
Cabin is secured for arrival.
Thank you. Yeah, I forgot to turn the gust lock off and we had no control on the departure. I used the trim to get the aircraft into the air.
Minimums. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Oh. I wanted to look at the wings. End up skidding halfway off the runway. My bad. Yeah, you're not wrong, Aaron. I do think that it hand flies very nicely. It's the automation that I always have trouble with. Now, where the fuck do I park? Yeah, there's those frame gen jitters again. Yeah. 146 is the same? Yeah. Do you want to stop turning all over the place, plane? There's Zaid. That one off, and we'll turn into this bay here, whichever one, doesn't matter. Well, that was fun. Couple of little hiccups here and there, but otherwise, pretty fun. You know why the glide didn't work? Because I didn't click the glide button. I left it on beam. Dumbass. Also, why is it trying to hard turn right? That'll do. Beam ain't no magenta light. Yeah, well. But, Start? Oh, okay. Well, like I said, it's been a while since I've flown the plane, so yeah, no, I always forget that. Approach, we've got the ILS frequency in there, it's on glide slope auto, but then I still have to click that so that it actually, you know, grabs the ILS, the glide slope. Anywho, we'll just wait for that to start. No? Didn't start? You know what? It'd be easier to just put the ground power on. Oh goodness. This is your favorite classic aircraft in the sim? Probably not. I do like the 146. Alright. There's the jitters again.
Cabin crew, doors to manual and cross.
Right. So that's that. Again with the jitters. We're not going to bother with any sort of unloading or anything. We're just going to go back to the menu and start setting up for the next one. What's the difference between main menu and end flight? Do they not just do the same thing, or this takes you back into this screen? Right. I'm not going to change the scene because every time I do, I forget to change it back. 3:30. What server? I think I'd be on Southeast Asia. 3:30, 200. I think Iberia use the GEs. Yep. Yeah, I'll still be on JoinFS. Louis probably won't be, because he's in 24. Yeah, that's fine. Just means you and Zaid won't be able to see each other, but I'll be able to see both of you. Madrid. Madrid to Sydney, not a chance. This airport is horrendously huge. Where do we park? Over this side? Let's park here. What runway are we taking? What's the weather like? I don't know. Questions. I'm going to park on this side with the assumption that we'll be taking off on that runway. Time in Madrid. Wait, is that right? Anyone got the time in Madrid? (8:52 a.m.) Well, look at that. The sim is right. Go. Go into the GTA loading screen for a little bit. And then we'll get in sim brief and we'll do that. What's my flight number? Iberia 3166. Oh, good. So it is a bespoke scenery. Um, 50 something. Why are there trees on that bay? Uh, 507. Oh, they're not on the bay. Okay, there's a... there's a underground tower. Righto. I don't want to select pushback position. I want... Can we get like a repositioning on the bay? I'm not ready for pushback. Okay, I'm going to restart Koodle. Because I feel like it's buggered. Isn't she lovely? I'm a little bit worried about sim crashes because I tried to fly the A330 on Saturday night into Heathrow, and I don't know what caused it, but the sim crashed. So I hope that it doesn't do that. What I might do, actually, let me have a look. If I can look at the application log from Saturday night, which would have been the 15th. Because if it's GSX that crashed it, then I'm going to quit GSX during the flight and restart it when we land. 15, it was pretty late, probably that one. What the fuck is the Bonjour service? Was it that late? I don't know if it was that late. Maybe it was this one. Okay, so it doesn't look like it was GSX. It was something else. That's fine. Just an unfortunate mishap. Reposition aircraft at the current gate. Yep, cool. Whatever. And give me the jetway, please. Jetway doesn't work. Computer says no. Jetway. Nope. It hates me. Alright, cool. Let's not worry about that then. This is so fucking loud. That's a good question. I think you have to do it in the settings. Go online and then, yeah. No, you can do it in once you've loaded in as well. Right. Yep, that's my username and shit. What was that flight number? 3166. New flight. Iberia. 3166. We are an A330-200 with GE engines. We would like auto that. I would also like the maximum 0 fuel weight, please. Because I want the aircraft to be heavy as fuck. Had great weather everywhere we've gone today, haven't we? Shitty weather in Japan, shitty weather in Boise and Portland, shitty weather in Madrid. The only flight we didn't have shitty weather was the first one, Copenhagen and Oslo. Unload that, import that. No, he doesn't have 2024 yet. Oh, look, runway 36 left. Who would have thought? The runway that's right behind us. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to. I always forget to dick around with GSX. That's right. Plane isn't loading? Which plane? Ding. What, the A350? Oh, yeah. Apparently the liveries for the A350 needed to be updated. Otherwise, they're just invisible. I don't know why. Then I'm not sure what's the go there. Right, Atsu's useless in this, so we don't bother with that. Init, request. What this? Ooh. Why not the A321, Zaid? I would have done 321. Yeah, I'll have to, because I don't think I've got a GSX profile for this airport, so I'll have to get one and then fix that up. That's that and that. Louis, I don't know how to fix that problem. Of the aircraft not even showing up. I don't know. Apart from using just one of the house liveries, either the white one or the Unibuilds one, delivery for the updated version. Oh, well there you go. Yeah, do it as a charter. That's the way. Right, 36 left. That rain sounds like it's picking up. Yep. Departure. 36 left. It is the C6 Lima. That. We won't worry about the arrival just yet because the winds may swing and we might have to change. So we'll do the arrival en route. Performance. 36 left. Nice. The surface is wet. 1+F. Anti-ice, we probably need that on. And force toga, no. Right. Then that. Confirm that. 5.1 on the trim, which it seems to set it automatically in this aircraft. For some unknown reason. Did I set up Volanta? No, I did not. Let's do that. What was the landing rate on the last one? 119. Nice. It was a little bit wobbly on the way down, but we brought it back. This is not an A350. Bloody VHQUQ. Someone remind me after this to go in and try and get rid of that. Very annoying. What are we? We are, I think, ECMKJ. A332. Iberia. I'll just double check that. Yep. Delete the QUQ. It's not even I've got the thing set so it doesn't create aircraft. So I don't know why. Like, if I go in here, there's no VHQUQ. Or maybe there is. Yes, there is. Look at that. A350 with 3 flights. What flights? None. Delete. Motherfucker. That probably explains why I've got random flights like this. Free flight. Nothing there. Delete. Do it in the A330? Yeah, just do the A330. What was that one? That was the one in... That was the... Wasn't that this one? Why has it got 2 different... Don't know. Oh, actually, he called Nando. Yeah. Alright, 43, 57, 57. Cool. Don't need to worry about any of that. Everything else in there is fine. So chuck the flight plan page up on there. Performance on this side. Thank you. We'll wait for the IRSs to align and we should be right to go. I don't have a Zaid. There's Zaid. You think your sim's broken? Why is that? Well, if you want to restart your sim, Louis, and see if that helps, we can delay a little bit. I'll take a quick break and go to the bathroom and get some more water. Water. Right, 340 on there. Don't need anything else. Yeah, but this sim loads a lot quicker, I feel. So if you want to, you can either that, or if you want to meet it, if you want to join us from Toulouse or something. If you might, yeah, you might be able to catch it. If you go from Toulouse, you might be able to sort out any issue and get off the ground in time to meet us in London. Zaid, how much time do you need? Asking Swiss Sport for pushback. Alright. Louis, if it doesn't work, just if you want to try and sort it out and maybe go from Toulouse or something, that way you can still at least land with us. Cost index of 5. Surprise, surprise for the Phoenix, hey? Always a cost index of 5 from SimBrief. Right. No de-icing, please. They were really correct when they said the rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Where's the plane? Peekaboo. Where's the plane? Peekaboo. Oh shit, too far. I'm an idiot.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
You got a Spanish chick? I got Antonio Banderas. Intercepting an F-18. Oh god.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Probably should get rid of that ground power, eh? What's that? Yeah. Get rid of that. I wonder if the frame gen thing is because of that jittery thing that I have. I wonder if it's because of third-party sceneries. Because it's not doing it here, and you would think that it would. We are going tail left, please.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Who is Will? Right. AP bleed. Start number 1. Oh. Where's my view gone? What's it doing down there? Interesting. Why are all my views wrong? Anywho. Is that engine gonna start spinning anytime soon? Okay. The engine's starting, but it's not spinning. Huh. I wonder if that's a texture thing. Whoever made this texture maybe stuffed it up. Well, that's going to be nice, having no spinning engines throughout the whole flight. No. No, Chase Plane's not in 24. It's only in 2020. Let me just go have a look. See if anyone's commented on this livery.
Please set parking brakes.
Hmm. There's something in Madrid. Maybe. Wait. Is it stuck in the GTA loading screen? Because that could be because it's building the WASM folders. Gavatron, cheers for the follow. Welcome to the channel. I don't know what's going on with... So the engines are running, but they're not spinning. Which is interesting. Hopefully that doesn't cause any problems. It's just gonna look shit. Say it's just going around us. No, he's turning around. Well, kind of annoying, but I guess as long as the plane still flies, it's fine. Bong, shut up. We're going. Right, we're out to the right. Take a left, take a right, onto the runway. Elevators. Ailerons. Yep. Rudder, yep. All the control surfaces are fine, we just don't have spinning engine textures. I'm gonna guess that the guy that did this livery maybe fiddled with the textures for the engines and stuffed something up. That's what I would assume. That's alright. As long as the aircraft works, we just won't look at the engines. Probably should turn those lights on when they're needed as well. Hang on a sec. I'll get onto the runway and then we'll have a look. If you're at one of these gates, no, I don't see you. If it's the server thing, like I said, you go into the settings, just while you're in the thing, go online, and then you can change the server there. I don't know why they moved it from there up here to here. Huh. Well, multiplayer's in the same thing. You turn it on in that. I think Zaid's gone. Can't tell. Looks like it. Got your TCAS on, Zaid? Ooh, she heavy. Any A330 definitely flies better when it's heavy. Oh look, they're spinning. No, they're not. Yes, they are. Kind of. Kind of. I wasn't planning to wait 2 minutes. I was just giving Louis time to get his sim sorted. Get into the climb, D10. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with the what's going on with the views. Or then it disappeared. Range. I really want to do a QF15 with this thing. I think the multiplayer is still a little bit fucked in this sim, Louis. I don't think it's all that I can never see anyone in multiplayer in this. So it's either no one's actually flying in the multiplayer, or something's wrong with it. I always love breaking through the clouds in this sim. Or in 2020. Either one. What's the transition? We've probably already gone past it. It's probably 7,000. Oh no, 13. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is why they don't have sort of cross-play between 2020 and 2024, because the multiplayer in this sim's still fucked. But to be honest, I'd kind of rather use JoinFS anyway, because one, if you've got FSLTL, you can substitute models, so you can probably better match delivery as well as replacing aircraft like the A350. Two, TCAS works with JoinFS. Either that or you just go on VATSIM, I guess. I don't know why these views are stuffed. Why, like, they're not only are they all low, but they're really... I'm stuck. Oh, pressing the wrong button. They're really far back. There should be... The first one should be up here. I really hope that IndyBuilds, well, Microsoft and IndyBuilds, do improve this plane more, because it's a pretty solid aircraft. It's probably the best A330 that we've had, because you can't really say that Latin VFR or Aerosoft are any good. It would be nice if they would give us the Pratt & Whitney engines as well, though. I'd like some Pratts. 8. You watch, next time I load this aircraft up, all my views will be outside the aircraft and too far forward. X. Aerosoft A330 is pretty good. Oh, gold standard. Aerosoft A330 is the gold standard for flight simulation. Alright. So there's all my views again. What's this? Yeah, I did watch that when, well, I think I watched part of it. I can't stand that guy. So that's the only thing that the Aerosoft A330 has over this A330, is that they actually have the Pratt & Whitney engines. This doesn't. But that's the only thing. Okay, so even though I just set the views, they're now still stuffed. Interesting. Well, we don't have any wing views then. For some reason, I don't know if it's the plane that's fucked or the livery, but something's fucked. But let's just do that. And we'll just stick with an outside view, shall we? And look at the lovely scenery in the north of Spain. Oh, look. You guys know that the scenery in Bilbao is very nice. We'll have to check it out as we go past. Right. What do we got? We missed a couple of days of Food Guesser. We're gonna do Wordle, and then we'll do some GeoGuessr, because we got a little bit of longer flight on this one. Food Guesser. Gonna make us all hungry. Rice, green tea, dashi broth, pickled vegetables, furikake, nori, sesame seeds, wasabi, salted salmon. I mean, it's got to be Japan, right? It's only going to be Japan or Korea. Rutabaga. Breadcrumbs, cream, eggs, butter, syrup, salt, pepper, nutmeg, allspice, cinnamon, ginger. I don't know. US? Oh, the US or the UK, surely. Nope. Okay, getting closer. So it's going to be, I guess, Nordic again. Finland or Sweden. Yeah, Finland. Next. Veal, onions, mushroom cheese, butterflower, milk, cream, stock, garlic, salt, pepper, white wine, optional nutmeg, thyme, and breadcrumbs. Roasted veal, layered with a creamy stuffing made from finely chopped mushrooms and onions. Typically mixed with a bechamel or mornay sauce. Dish is covered in more sauce and sometimes cheese before being baked to a golden finish. Rich, decadent preparation that highlights tender meat and savory flavors, offering a luxurious and satisfying culinary experience. Yeah, I would have said Italy as well. Try Italy. No, but it borders Italy. France and Russia. Veal Olaf. Well, there you go. We still haven't got that perfect game. Pretty close though. Only 1,500 off. Wordle. Forgot that you can just type on this. Nope. Okay. No, there's no R. Okay. Right, so it either starts or ends with an L. And there's an S somewhere in the middle. No, there's nothing else that really works there. No I. No, can't be F. Not that I can think of. So, L can't go in the middle. L's got to be start or end. I'm not getting very far. Alright, so it starts with L. L-A-S. Okay. What words could we put in there that start with L-A-S? It's not laser because ER's out. The only thing I think is an O. Or a H. Or is it S? Double S-O. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Lasso. Actually don't know if I really feel like doing GeoGuessr at the moment. China? I don't know if it's China. You know what I do think it might be? Yeah, okay, maybe. Well, we're not playing Fortnite. Like I said the other day, there will never be... It's either China or Singapore. I think it's Singapore. There will never be Fortnite on my stream. I think it might be Singapore. Singapore's pretty good with... if you look at the gutters, although it doesn't look as well kept, but they do this black and white thing on the gutters. No, Malaysia. Okay, well, close. Let's make sure I click the right country this time. Not Thailand. Too dirty for Singapore. Well, I didn't want to say that. Oh, God. Dust being kicked up from that way. Let's go that way. I think you're in the wrong continent there, Zaid. The wind farm over there. See if we can somehow get to that. Might take a while. It's a lot of wind farm. What the fuck is the Google car doing all the way out here? I wonder if it's Mexico or something similar. Right. We have left Spain. Okay, so what are we looking at currently for the arrival? 0608 knots, so we're still looking at 09 for arrival. Broken 1800, overcast 3800, 6 degrees. NH1029. Okay, so we're gonna plan for the depending on where Iberia Park, which I would assume is Terminal 2. No, look, Terminal 5. Oh yeah, I suppose that makes sense because they're with BA. Alright, so Terminal 5. So 09 left or right, doesn't matter. We're going to have to backtrack either way. Let's go 09 left, I guess. Yeah, usually for the arrivals they would use left. They use right for departures. Nope, that's completely stupid. Let's not do that. I know, whatever. Very tight turn. Right, Heathrow arrival. There's 09 left. It is the Roxog 1 Hotel. Getting very hungry now. Roxog 1 Hotel via Ockham. Insert that. So that gives us a top of descent in 341 miles. Cool. I definitely think that the engine's not spinning is a livery thing. I think old mate stuffed up his engines. He also hasn't got any outlines around the doors, so that's fun. Right, back to this. So where are we? I reckon it's probably something like Mexico. Before I rage quitted. Ooh, go this way. It was or wasn't spinning, Louis? I mean, this is only the second one. I'm just going to take a stab and go Mexico. Nope, it was Brazil. Well, there you go. Well, this looks nice. Car come from that way. Camera go that way. Is this like an aqueduct or something? Must be. What was... Oh, it's a dog. I thought it was a pig. Okay, so somewhere that speaks Spanish. Or possibly Portuguese, I don't know. I can never tell the difference. And somewhere that uses kilometers. Nah, okay, so it's definitely Spanish. Colombia. Oh, for fuck's sake. Iceland. Nope, not Iceland. I reckon this is Spain. Is it maybe too much mountains for Spain? Another La Paz. I mean, do we go with... Speaking of La Paz and Bolivia, I kind of want to install Ghost Recon Wildlands and play that. If anyone's interested. This may be Bolivia. Yeah, we might, instead of Halo this week, on Thursday, I might do Wildlands. I had to reinstall it. I don't know if I've got enough space left on my SSD for it. Oh no, I shouldn't do this. No, 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 no. Go away, Steam. I'll do it after the stream. Lessons learnt. Steam crashed the sim the other day on the Hobart flight. I think I'm gonna go with Bolivia. I mean, there's La Paz there, so it could be up in the hills here somewhere. Oh, look at that. Got it right. Wait. Is that their flag? Cargomobile.eu. Well, that doesn't help. Okay. Oh, that's a big construction project. You reckon this looks like Reykjavik? I don't know. There's a web address there. Latvia. I think LV is Latvia, right? Pay attention? What am I paying attention to? Oh, goodness. I wonder if this is in Delhi. It's gonna be like you somewhere in the UK, right? Hidden dips. IE. That's Ireland, right? But that was IR, anyway. Big plane flying over. Or something, anyway. Don't dox me, Flight Radar. Oh, okay, no, not a big plane. Just sounded different for some reason. Just have a look at the chat quickly. Hang on. Let me check the... Yeah, DJ Nos is there. Zagreb. Okay. Which one's Zagreb? That one. Croatia. It's a Thai flag, isn't it? Can't be the Thai flag. No, it's Costa Rica. Close to the Thai flag. Hang on. Wait. Blue, white, red, white, blue. Oh, Thailand's the opposite. I did say your name because we're doing GeoGuessr. I wanted to check that you were in the chat. And you are. What did I say this was? Costa Rica. Where's Costa Rica? There. Oh, this one's going to be the downfall. Why are Google cars even going to places like this? Imagine being that guy. Oh, I just want you to drive to some random mountain and just, you know, take pictures. Panama. Well, that helped. Next. Like a fun job? Yeah. Canadian tundra, only white ice and trucks. Bloody hell. Okay, so obviously this is either Sweden, Finland, Norway, one of those. What did this one say? Why do I feel like I've heard of those before? I don't know. It's not, I don't think it's Denmark. Dropped the gear and it flew off. What? Wait. That's a thing? What are you flying? Oh, the 320. What do you mean it flew off? E4. E6. Okay, so it's probably Norway. Unless they share. Okay, they share things. E45. We need E4. E4. Okay. But it seems that only goes that far. I don't see it continuing through. Okay, so let's follow that then. Pretty sure I've gone to some of these places in Euro Truck. I'm just gonna go with Sweden. Oh, it's further up. Okay. Next. RSM San Marino, right? I don't know what the R stands for, but I knew it was San Marino. Algeria or Tunisia? Let's see. Tunis. Oh, that'll do it for me. Yeah. So I was thinking somewhere either New Zealand or Australia, but yeah, I don't know about that now. I mean, unless this was washed away by torrential flooding or something, and those... Not enough sheep to be New Zealand. Not enough cows to be Australia. Okay. There's gum trees there. Hmm. What language is that? Bloody hell. Okay, so we're probably on the wrong continent to start with. I don't know if it's Mongolia. Was that language back on that other sign Afrikaans? Hmm. Anything on the front of the bus? Nope. It's considered racist, is it? I don't know. Got a Springbok shirt on? I don't know. It's looking pretty sort of Dutch. Something maybe between like South Africa and any of the others. Possibly. Looks too green though, doesn't it? Namibia. Even then though, not very green. Unless it's like up here. Swatini. Yeah, it could be. Could be around the coast there somewhere. How are we doing here? Where are we? Oh, getting pretty close. Not a very long flight, is it? So am I on my own now, or Zaid, did you keep going? No, that must be you up there. Look at that, contrails. $140 miles to top of descent. This Stream Beats track is reminding me of something. Some other song. Well, we're gonna have to take a guess. I don't know. I think we might be somewhere around here. Yeah, that's pretty fucking close. Shit. What a guess. Lord Howe. Oh, look at that giant mountain back there. Cape Town? Yeah, possibly, with the mountain. And, everywhere has security. Isn't it pretty... Really? And now I can't get back that way either. What the fuck? Fucking Street View. Alright, let's keep going that way then. Bloody tourists. People's Republic of something. Thinking maybe it's not I don't think it's China. It looks like China, unless it's an embassy. Oh, it must be an embassy with the bollards and the wall and everything. Okay. Oh look, Cape Town. These bloody hop on, hop off buses everywhere. Next. Looks like New Zealand. Cape Town, the capital. No, isn't Durban the capital? Apparently it has 3. Oh, okay, so Cape Town's the legislative capital. Bloemfontein is the judicial capital. Interesting. It's got 3 capitals. No, I know it's not Joburg, because it's the sort of same thing with Australia. A lot of people, especially Americans, think that either Sydney or Melbourne is the capital. And they always forget about Canberra. No one knows about Canberra. We'd rather forget about Canberra too, to be honest. And same with Canada. Everyone thinks Toronto is the capital. It's not. It's Ottawa. A lot of embassies. Well, yeah, that's true. Are we looking at France? Are we looking at Belgium? Are we looking at where? What does that say? D17, D23, D, okay, 11. See if we can find a 17 or a 23. I saw 11. D3. I think it's got to be France. France. Let's just go with it. Not between Lyon. Sorry. Yeah, Lyon and Dijon. Or Luxembourg. Yes, that's also a possibility. Betzdorf. I think the Google car got very swiftly turned away from here, probably. European rule. Why does something telling me this is Belgium? Chateau de Betzdorf. Is there a Betzdorf in Belgium? Probably closer to this side, right? Let's keep looking. Yellow plates. Luxembourg. But where? Betzdorf. There it is. Mm. 67 miles. New Zealand, 100%. You reckon? Trees in the road markings. What about the power poles? Is that a plane or a bird? Alright, we'll go with New Zealand, but Louis, if it's wrong, it's your fault that we lost. We go east. East is always my first choice. Slow children. That's not very nice to call the children slow. Wait, maybe in America. But that's the thing, Louis. Like, when I first started playing GeoGuessr, I was pretty shit at it too. But I've played it so much that there's little things that you pick up and you recognize. Like the gutters, the curbs in Singapore, right? They're painted black and white as they go along. And that one that we had earlier was, as Zaid said, it was not clean enough to be Singapore. So Singapore is very clean. And they have those gutters like that. So you pick up things like that, and it's sort of the other good thing is flags. Flags are always good. Flags and web addresses. That always gives it away. Blah blah blah.ru. Easy, Russia. Yeah, I thought maybe Vermont, but I don't know if that... It said Vermont House. Like it's like an election thing or a school... Like a class president thing? I don't know. I don't know. It may be... Okay, is that distortion from the camera? Or is that house actually, like, folding in on itself? That's got to be camera distortion, right? I'm not seeing enough flags. Usually there's flags in the US. Oh, there's one. Okay. Good enough for me. Looks like it was Vermont. Alright, Nos. What country are we in? What language is that? Wait, is this Hungary? Or do they have the same word for street or road? Oh no, it's different. Never mind. Looked like a T. Yeah, I haven't had dinner yet. I'm gonna eat after stream. Oh, speaking of which, what are we at? 30. Okay, let's do destination data. Zero 60 at 10 knots, good. So we're still on 09. Uh, 6 degrees. QNH 1029. And getting a Porto. I haven't had a Porto for ages. I might get a Porto actually. I don't even know when was the last time I had a Porto. I don't think I have this year. 279. Cool. So we got 25 miles to top of descent. We're going. What do we got to be at Ockham? Ockham, we're going to be at 7,220. All right, so let's go with that. Wait, did it say that? Where did it say that? See if we can find something more. SK, there we go. So Slovakia. English or French? Little cottage. French. Is it the Ghanaian flag? Which flag? Or is it? Hang on. Because there's a couple of that with that same. Yeah. I don't want to jump to conclusion and say that it's Pakistan, even though it says Pakistan there, because I feel like it's Malaysia. Well, that's Malaysian flag, so maybe just a multicultural food area. I think Alright, let's go with Malaysia. Yep. Oh, we past top of descent, or are we at top of descent? We're at top of descent. Down we go. It's gonna be France again. Looks very sort of... No. Never mind. Some sort of Scandinavian, Nordic. Or Dutch. I think it's Dutch. Yeah, I think it's probably a safe bet to say that it's Dutch. Alright. We're sort of speed running a little bit. Yep. Yeah, but I think it was named after someone, and it said that it was a... It was saying what nationality and what he did. Okay. US or Canada? Probably going to be the US. The easiest thing about the US is just look for a flag. Lot of churchies here. Gotta be the US. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe it is Canada with the... Yep. Oh, it's in Vancouver. Well, there you go. Next. Oh dear. These Google cameras, they'd have to take pictures automatically, right? Like, the driver would just have to drive, and the cameras would be doing their own thing. Surely. In which case, it would be a pretty cruisy job. You just drive around. What were we in before? Sweden with signs like that? I think we're in Sweden again. This looks horrible. In Canada again, maybe? I don't know what this is. This is nope, never mind. Not Canada. Pope John Paul II Square, Cathedral, High Street. Looks like Ottawa. I don't think so. Surely not. You reckon this is Canada? This looks too weird to be Canada. Are Canadians weird? I don't know. Cathedral Town. Oh. Tim Hortons. Very strange place. Like, these weird cookie cutter McMansions called Cathedral Town. It's in Toronto. What the fuck? Sounds like a place I never want to visit. Oh dear. Alright, this is the last one. Let's take a stab. What do we reckon? Mongolia? Why is everyone saying Mongolia? This is the third time someone suggested Mongolia. Alright. We're gonna go with Mongolia, but I think it's gonna be Spain. Holy shit, it's Mongolia! How the fuck would you think that that's Mongolia, of all the places? I said it was gonna be the last one, but we didn't fail, so... Alright, do you all want to lock in something here as well? There you go, that's your only clue. Don't Google it. Swiss? I don't think it's Swiss. I think we're looking... you know what, maybe. Portugal? Portugal, Spain? Louis said Swiss first, so let's go with Swiss. Nah, it's French. All the way down the bottom there. Alright, cool. Let's leave that there. And get this arrival into Heathrow, shall we? I'm kind of disappointed about the engines on this livery. I'll have to see if that's a one-time problem. Heathrow director revised hold Ockham delay 30 foot. No! No, no, no. Config 3 landing. Nice. Very rarely... Oh, there's Zaid down there. Right in front of us. Is he on the TCAS? No. Did I turn on the TCAS? Yes. There's gonna be a little bug splat on my windscreen in a minute. I think that's Zaid's engines that I can hear. Okay, bye. He can make a much tighter turn than mine can. 500 feet per minute because it what? You got an RA, have you? I got nothing. Clear of conflict. Oof. Man, I can't wait for 747. I just want to fly something heavy again. 2.5 mile separation. Well, good thing is with Joiner Fest, we can keep an eye on that. We currently have 1.35 miles. I mean, I put the max 0 fuel weight on this thing, so it is heavy. Now, I'm hoping I don't have any performance problems with Heathrow this time. I did load up the A330 at Heathrow, and it was fine. I was getting 80 FPS again. So I don't know what was up with the Phoenix. And I checked Frankfurt as well, and Frankfurt was fine too. So I don't know what it was with the Phoenix the other day, but that seemed to have been a problem. $330 or $350? I think I'm preferring the $330. Without counting 747 mentions. There'd be too many. It'd blow up the counter. Might have to chuck the full spoilers out. MK Shooters doing Seattle. Yeah, I did see that. And Shevetsky doing Sydney, Western Sydney International. Yep. Right. Let's get ready to start configuring the aircraft. We're below the glide, so I'm going to pull the spoilers back. Slow down as we come round. These runway shaped lakes are in the UK. They're probably for some sort of rowing something. These. They would be for some sort of rowing sport. I would assume. Say hi to King Charles while we're passing by. If he's in Windsor. The Fokker landing wasn't that bad. I thought it was alright. JAL landing was bad, yeah. See, no performance issues today. I don't know what was wrong with it last week. Right over the Royals, yep. Okay. This also has the tendency, like the A350, it's got this tendency to just, you do a little bit of a roll input and it just goes with it.
200 minimum.
Like it just keeps rolling. You try and correct and it overcorrects.
100. 50. 40.
Oh shit.
30. 20. Read. 10.
Go. Welcome to Heathrow. Alright, we're gonna go up to Terminal 5. As they just about to touch down now. Eight hours, bloody hell, that's a long flight sim stream. Cool. So, what did we have? We had a couple of things, didn't we? We had Conti raid. We had Sam with his 37 months. Conti raid. We had a couple of new follows: Sam Boss, Darian, Frodder, Ace Pilot, Sly, Virtual Flight Sim, and Gavatron. Had a lot of follows actually. Tristan with his 31 raiders. And we had, no, the bits were emulated, weren't they? They weren't actual bits. Heathrow spacing, you're just turning off the runways I passed. Nice. Alright, I'm wondering why the performance has dropped to shit. It's because I clicked out of the screen. And now I get the jitters from the frame gen? No? I don't know, do we go into... I don't think we go over there. I think we'd probably go in here, right? Let's go in here. I would assume we would be at one of the satellites. And that's all she wrote. So, I'm going to park up and I'm going to head off pretty quickly because my food is about to get delivered. We'll just take whatever the first bay is here. Iberia Park at T5. This is T5, but I think this is T5B, right? Or something to that effect. Oh dear. Right as I'm pulling into the bay. Alright guys, I'm going to leave it there because I got to go run to the door. I will catch you guys tomorrow. For now, toodaloo.